Hey everyone. Time to get started. Yes, I've been thinking about all kinds of things over the week, and now I'm chomping at the bit to get it all done. You know, just work on all these things. First, let me tell the Discord that I am live. Because, yeah. And then that going. Oh, that one. I just put the wrong link. Should be advertising Kick over YouTube. I've had more technically made more money off Kick than YouTube. Not that I made much, but I definitely made more. When Nice wants me to authenticate on Kick, of course. And I was just talking to them. One sec. They need to get their act together with their authentication things. If I tell it to remember me for a month and it's less than a month, I shouldn't have to authenticate again. You'd think. But hear me out. Kick doesn't think that way. But hear me out. Kick doesn't think that way. Alright. And I set to post a link telling everyone all the stuffs, and that will be golden. Guess I forgot to start that too. Too many things I have to get done. I really need to automate stuff. I mean, I probably never will because that's just... I just never think about it. In my free time, I just tend to work on the game. Post the message on Kick. And the bots on Kick are out of control. Or I've even posted a message for the thing there. They're already like saying, "Are the streaming to zero? Just started the stream." I think it's in soft game development. He's sitting just chatting, but it doesn't really seem to make much difference on Kick. You're either going to find people or you won't, and it just depends on Kick. Whatever. I wonder if that's a better category.
Before you made your character.
Oops. Hate when they don't meet things as game development. There's 17 in the category. That's better than... Let's see what software development look like. Game development's the better one, okay. Now that I've settled on that. No, I gotta look and see. I mean, development's the better one, okay. To-do list is now full of things because I made a package version over the weekend and did the shipping package, and it actually works pretty well. Like, people said there were some major differences, and there really just aren't. It's basically the exact same potential bugs, but I wrote down everything that went through that, and I need to go through and really change a bunch of those. I have a bunch of audio I need to clip up to add in place of things. So that'll be a thing I do today. And bosses I need to improve because they're like the worst part of the game at the moment as far as just, they're just not that great. Like, they're not that exciting. I can do better. But it ran pretty fast. There wasn't any single rooms that had any issues at all as far as HP went. I'm sorry, as FPS went. HP went. I think it wrecked a few times by it, so there's that. Okay, where was the side I was using to clip stuff? What's this? That's not it. Nope. Where are you? Also not it. Did I not keep a copy of the thing I was using to clip music? Guess I'll have to find another one, huh? Surely one of you is the one I should keep. Care about GitHub, don't care about that. Nope. Nope. I really didn't keep it. For all that, I didn't bother to keep it. Why wouldn't I bother to keep that? Alright, well... fine. Let's see... free online audio... separator? I guess, maybe do what it is. Editor. Really went to this one at one point, so that's a good sign. Audacity is a thing, but I don't need that. Very specific site that was much better than these other ones, and then I'll bring it over here so people can see what I'm looking at. I don't want to have it, I found scrolling through any kind of search thing on the internet is a dangerous game in the best world. You the one? I'm pretty certain this is the one. Let me double check that it is. And that we can get a stockade. Doesn't look the same. This is the one I own. I just did audio. I was more prepared than this. Is the one? Perfect. 10 out of 10. mp3cut.net. Save this one as a thing so I don't have to find it later. I hate that. I mean, nobody want to find it later. Nobody wants to find it later. Alright, we'll get this out of the way here. So we can pretty much get rid of this part here because I know 100% there's nothing said there. I don't know where it ends here, so save it as a wave because Miwi likes that.
It's okay. I blocked that one with my face.
Sounds okay.
It's okay. I blocked that one with my face.
Perfect. I want things for her to say when she's been resurrected. Just dumb things that are more fun. Let's save these off screen because I don't like showcasing anything that I should not. Mostly spoilers about the game or personal information. Both of which would be not ideal to share with the world. After having been hacked twice, I'm more reticent than I once was to share with the world. It's funny how that works out. Coordinates. Okay, I just name whatever the name. All right, let me go back. Move to the next one. Repeat the cycle.
Why don't I dodge?
Making jokes about various DBZ things.
Why don't I dodge?
Perfect. 10 out of 10. And that it works exactly as intended. Why don't I dodge? Fantastic. Isn't audio work fun?
I'm a lot like a box of chocolate,
Oh, this one might be long. I don't know where it actually ends.
but full of gooey stuff that's best left on the inside.
Slightly longer. Weird how it looks like it's about to start the next thing there, but it's like I shouldn't have that.
I'm a lot like a box of chocolates, nice on the outside, but full of gooey stuff that's best left on the inside.
That's fair. I'm not sure if I liked how much. I definitely thought there was some things there, but yeah, I just record everything and then just go through and edit. That's chop it up, get it to the game, repeat, save it as a wave because Epic doesn't like, well, Unreal doesn't like non-waves.
Next time, pow! Right in the kisser. Rise from your grave pop.
Right here. Oh yeah, the Altered Beast joke.
Next time, pow! Right in the kisser. Next time, pow! Right in the kisser.
It's actually something Bugs Bunny says, by the way. And let's be real here. The game's silly enough. Ah, yes. Altered Beast.
Rise from your grave pop.
It doesn't look like there's anything he said there, but yet there is.
Rise from your grave poppet. Rise from your grave poppet.
Not almost there. Goodness knows it's so cheap to do this sort of thing here. And cheap is good because I don't have money. I am poor.
Have you ever felt like your life is guided by an unseen hand?
This one's long. Probably all the way out to here.
And that hand shakes randomly for no reason? Have you ever felt like your life is guided by an unseen hand, and that hand shakes randomly for no reason?
Yes. Probably kind of a long name for it.
Is this the part they leave out of the storybook? Is this the part they leave out of the story?
She actually starts way later than I thought.
Is this the part they leave?
Why does it look like there's audio there but nothing?
Is this the part they leave out of the storybooks? The part where our heroine fails over and over? If at first you don't succeed.
Like right here?
Books? The part where our heroine fails over and over? Books? The part where our heroine fails over and over? If at first you don't succeed, die, die, and die again. First you don't succeed, die, die, and die again. It's a good thing I'm immortal, though I'd prefer not to prove.
I asked her riffing on the fact she just comes back to life.
It's a good thing I'm immortal, though I'd prefer not to prove it. It's a good thing I'm immortal. It's a good thing I'm immortal, though I'd prefer not to prove it. To prove it. To prove it. Maybe I won't do that next time. Well, that went well. Maybe I won't do that next time. Well, that went well. Well, that went well.
Hey, Big D. Earlier today. What's up? Can you see where we go? No? Definitely early. Welcome, welcome. You're just in time to be just in time, really. Just doing audio editing. Basically, I have need to cut up a bunch of voice thingies out of a video. And yeah. And then we put the messages into the game. Yeah. We got a bunch of new insanity messages, and then I just cutting up ones for when Poppet dies after she's resurrected each time, for her to say some sort of random quip. Kind of making light of the fact you kind of suck. Not directly at you, but you know, kind of. Yeah, they're fun. Some of them are wackier than others. Basically, it's just, here's a big long list, and I just got to keep cutting them up because I just recorded them all using OBS.
Am I dreaming?
First one's easy. Am I dreaming?
Am I dreaming?
Fair enough. Get these ones going. Some of them get crazy because I want like messages in there that are like, you know, normal and then ones that are just weird. So just chop it up, and once I've done that, it's drag them to the game, and then I mean, you could just say lurk if you want. I mean, you know, it's not really a specific bot or anything going on, just kind of a. I just go, oh, thanks for lurking. The AI may be automating many things, but it's not quite automating that yet. Yes. So I could use like the voice I was using for Poppet to actually do that. Just literally have commands that have her say the things. But yeah. It's pretty much just thank you for the lurk, you know? And I'll probably be here when people get back. Well, if they lurked right at the start of the stream, it'd be like 8 hours at least.
They're all going to abandon me.
Oh, this one.
Going
Serious
to
ones.
abandon me. Just like the others.
We can get a little better on the ending of that, can't we? Yeah, it's a little better. You need a little extra time on there so you don't quite clip it. Some things I want to be, you know, really weird, and other ones it's just like I want them to be like, her own fears thrown in for fun.
Please don't be here, Violet. The gears.
Yep. Get the few normal ones.
Please don't be here, Violet. Please don't.
Nope. Damn if it's wrong.
Violet.
Friend she's looking for. No, I get that part of the gears thingy there. We'll get to insanity in a sec. Good enough. Audio work is a lot of work. Yes. Alright, now we get some more weirder things, I think, by now. I'm assuming.
The gears whisper my name, but the steam lies through its teeth. Whisper my name, but the steam lies through its teeth.
That's the full saying, right? I have them all written down. Because I have to also put them as blurbs in the sky too, right? The end of it look good there? Let's double check that.
Lies through its teeth.
Probably better. I think I'm only adding like 16 new ones at the moment, so shouldn't be too incredibly long. I mean, I have like I think 11 death messages just so I can mix it up, but you know, I'll probably just keep adding more because I'm a very big, do it over time. Get it done and then make it better mentality. I don't know what the next message is. They're all pretty long at this point, though. Most of them, really.
I saw the future in the boiler's glow. It screamed of rust and betrayal. Clocks ticked. Glow. It screamed of rust and betrayal.
I wish I recorded them even louder, but I can always play them louder too. That is true. Back we go. Next I go. Worst part doing audio work because then I don't get to listen to music while I do it. I could, but it'd be really weird.
Clocks tick to mock me, but I'll unbolt their secret.
Did I get the first part of that? I didn't feel like I did.
Clocks tick to mock me, but I'll unbolt their secrets by midnight. I stick
Right about here, I believe, is where it
mock
ended.
me, but I'll unbolt their secrets by midnight.
Clips a little bit there at the end, doesn't it?
Night.
Why did that click?
Me, but I'll unbolt their secrets by midnight. I
Yeah, there's a click right there.
mock me, but I'll unbolt their secrets by midnight.
Gotta basically get it right before that little like part where it went up there.
By midnight.
No, it's just clicks. It's terrible sounding.
By midnight.
It's like the when she does a T, it clicked or
By
something.
midnight.
No, actually, that's fine there, right?
By midnight.
I don't want that click, so these are just insanity things anyway. They're just gonna be playing as weird whispery crap anyway. That's half the fun. I got tired of hearing the same 17 messages. I really did. I didn't even play through the full, like, I played through the first chapter, just started the second chapter. I was like, I'm not even testing the second chapter. Why am I doing this? And I was just like, I really had gotten tired of hearing those by now.
I stitched my dreams to
There's that click right at the start of this. It needs to not be there.
I stitched my dreams to the airship sails. They're unraveling to nowhere. The
Some of these I don't like.
They're unraveling to nowhere.
Slightly longer, please.
To nowhere.
It's fine. Kind of feels like it's clipping it a little bit.
Nowhere.
That's better. I don't want to lose part of the word, you know? And then onward to glory. I wish these were more defined as for where it began and end, but I just didn't include that because I'm stupid.
The ether hums my name, but it's a liar in a brass petticoat. I did
That one's not very well done. That's okay, I can always redo them later. I'm not worried about that.
in a brass petticoat. The ether hums my name, but it's a liar in a brass petticoat.
It's a click at the end of that.
The ether
No, there wasn't.
The ether hums my name,
What was that
but it's
click?
a liar in a brass petticoat.
It's like an I.
Brass petticoat.
That's fine. Or it's starting to say like an I or something like that for the next thing. And that is the start of the next one. So. Oh wait. Wait a second. Did I leave one off this list? Double check my things back here and see if I did or not. I think there's one that's left off my list that I was supposed to make note of. There is one that's not supposed to be on here. Let me add it to my list. My insanity messages. It's right here. I just did this one. I mean, I guess to be fair, I can just add it at the end. Even though it's not technically there. Oh, I got a cheap viewers. What a deal. Ah, yes. I thought they were trying to deal with bots in this. Guess not.
The ether hums my name, but it's a liar in a
Okay, so that is the one I was working on. Perfect. Perfect. I forgot what it said because I barely pay attention anymore to what it's saying.
Every cog's a star, and I danced with the pistons, and they promised.
Please put it at the very start? Yes, maybe?
I danced with the.
I had it in there.
I danced with the pistons, and they promised to break the sky for me. Every cog. And they promised to break the sky for me. Every
The clicky at the end of that. Clicky, clicky.
sky for me.
Click.
The sky for me.
That click right there is so obnoxious.
Sky for me.
Where is the click? Come here, is it from the start?
I danced with the pistons, and they promised to break the sky for me.
Yeah, it was like just that click.
Sky for me. For me. Break the sky for me. Break the sky for me. The sky for me. With the pistons, and they promised to break the sky for me.
That's awful. Right there is a click. It's just.
For me. Every.
It just.
For me. Every.
Yeah, it's like somewhere near.
For me. Every. The sky for me.
Problem is that's not quite long enough. I'm trying to get away without that dumb click, so. Maybe about there I can get away with it.
Sky for me.
Nope.
Sky for me. Promise to break the sky.
I think I ditched that one. It's just got that click that sounds awful. I don't know what to do about that.
Sky for me.
Wait, what?
I danced with the pistons.
Didn't hear it
and
there.
They promised to break the sky for me.
I heard it. We're skipping that one. No, I need to re-record it without that, and I don't care right now, so all this line.
Every cog's a star, and they're all spinning to unravel my soul.
Okay. So we can go that early clicky clicky.
Every cog's a star, and they're all spinning to unravel my soul.
Probably get a little more of the end of that. Maybe less the start of that.
Every cog's a star, and they're all spinning to unravel my soul.
Sure, that sounds awkward and insane enough. Isn't audio clipping fun?
Pipes call me a thief, but the pipes call me whispers I'm soul. The steam whisper, the steam whisper, the steam whispers I'm a queen, but the pipes call me a thief. The dynamo stole my.
Like this.
The steam whispers I'm a queen, but the pipes call me a.
It's like way over here. It's weird how like it doesn't even register, but it somehow counts.
The steam whispers I'm a queen, but the pipes call me a thief.
Where's the audio?
The steam whispers.
What? My earbuds disconnected and reconnected. Okay.
The steam whispers I'm a queen, but the pipes call me a thief.
Like there.
Whispers I'm a queen, but the pipes call me a thief. The steam whispers I'm a queen.
Perfect. I'm literally just riding him onto here and dragging him over here. I'm just saving him and going back and doing this. That's this process in a nutshell. I'm gonna have to do this so many times. Welcome to audio work. Why I have waited so very long to do it.
The dynamo stole my.
That is a bad starting point.
The dynamo stole.
Nope. I don't like that start.
The dynamo stole my shadow, but I'll claw it back with brass nails if I just give in.
Whoa. One at a time, bucko.
But I'll claw it back with brass nails.
It's like a clicky clicky. Clicky clicky.
But I'll claw it back with brass nails.
Clicky clicky.
Nails.
Clicky clicky.
Brass nails.
Just don't want the clicky.
Nails.
Once you get there, the clicky happens.
Snails.
Snails.
The dynamo stole my shadow, but I'll claw it back with brass nails.
Perfect. I realize this probably doesn't excite many people. Doesn't excite me.
If I just give.
Right here.
If I just give in, the pain will stop. The
Every once in a while, you have to have one where she's, you know, more giving up or something.
stop. Stop. If I just give in, the pain will stop.
Perfect. There's only like 4 to go. Rough guess.
The airship's hum is my lullaby, but it's steering me to madness. I'll rebuild. The airship's hum is my lullaby, but it's steering me to madness. To madness.
There's a little bit of blip at the end of that in there.
steering me to madness.
Perfect. Blah, blah, blah. Onward to glory, or something. Definitely, or something. About there's my guess.
I'll rebuild the moon with sprockets and steam. It's been broken too long. The air broken too long. The I'll rebuild the moon with sprockets and steam. It's been broken too long.
Sure. Isn't gibberish fun? Like one of them's not even on there, and yet I remember this is the last one because the other one actually got recorded earlier, and I just happened to put it at the end of the list.
It knows I stole the airship's shadow. The airship's shadow follows me. It knows I stole the sky's blueprint.
About now.
The airship's shadow follows me. It knows I stole the sky's blueprints.
Sure.
Greetings, my excellent friends.
Hey, Lepus, how's it going? Alright, well, I'm done with that now. One thing down and many more to go. I was chopping up insanity messages so I could add them to the game. You're prepping for the game jam? Nice, nice. I was just chopping up the audio. Now the audio has been chopped up, so now I'm bringing the audio over to the game. And then I'm going to add it in, and then I have a list of things to fix. As I went through and did a playtest of the shipping build. There's a bunch of things I'd like to fix. Nothing critical, but things that are... They could be better, you know? They're not great. And then after that, I'll probably work on bosses or do another test. I don't know. I want to make the bosses better. I don't like them. First two bosses suck. I also managed to beat Voodoo with just using Temperance. I didn't even need to heal. It was stupid. Making Temperance too powerful by far. You shouldn't be able to just beat the boss with no additional... Like, just completely wreck her with one thing. That's pretty much the gist of what I'm currently doing. I figure I need to get the more audio together. I was going to put in like death things for her too, so she's saying whenever she's resurrected from death she says something. Just to make it more interesting than, you know, it doing a partial, like there's like, she's supposed to be saying, you know, some sort of thing, but it clips really bad. It was just from some, you know, audio collection that I picked up that I'm slowly replacing with an AI one because I don't have a real voice actress yet for her, if I ever do. So my placeholder stuff, which is placeholder until it becomes not placeholder, depending upon if that happens. See how much funding I get. So now we just import lots of audio. A lot of audio. Most audio. Oh, also over the last night I went through and I found I wrote down ideas for every single ability in the game, all 66 of them. I came up with just stuff after stuff after stuff for them. I'm just like, I got this. I'm gonna solve this mystery here. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful. And I was just cooking, just cooking. It was great. Oh wait, why one queue? Why not lots of queue? Terrible. Hey, Namike, what's Metroidvania? Largely it's a platformer where you unlock the sort of like you unlock areas by finding new abilities and are forced to backtrack through a world in order to get to each new thing, such as, you know, finding double jumps so you can essentially reach a point you couldn't reach before, or finding some sort of thing that, you know, lets you like phase through a wall or something, you know, various abilities of those natures. Largely focused on exploration and combat. Hollow Knight's a pretty prime example that people will often think of these days. Obviously Metroid and you know Castlevania Symphony of the Night, those games are the like progenitors of the term, so that would be pretty obvious like that. Bloodstain's another one that was made pretty recently. Those are all 2D ones. 3D ones, you know, were pretty rare. The new Tomb Raider games were very Metroidvania-like. So were the new Batman games. Hey, Melia, when I release the full game, I'm looking maybe October 2026 is the guess. Yep, 66 abilities now. It's fantastic. 10 out of 10. Get multiple queues for this here. Import all this audio, and then I can showcase some of the game to the new people. I didn't bother to give these no, don't read. I thought these would all be waves. Are they not waves? Oh my gosh, they're not waves. I'll have to convert to wave. Dumb. Convert into waves. I didn't realize it put it in some bizarro world format. And this is how we convert them all to waves. Output wave. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh, one of those. One of those. Download them then. How helpful. And let me go find another one that's not garbage. I'm not doing these again. It takes way too long to clip them. Hey, another guy, how's it going? Let me find a better converter. Choose files. Let me find the last 5 that it didn't do. Who am I kidding? Just do them all. I don't want to figure it out. Can I just do them all? Okay. I guess I shouldn't have them do them all. I thought it would be relatively quick. I gotta click that every time? You monsters. Whatever, I'm not gonna pay you money for this. I just need to convert like 15 things over. Like, I'll click the button a few times. I should have just downloaded a software to do it on my computer, which is probably what I'll do next time, but... Oh. One of those. Well, you wasted my time. They say free and they're not free. Which were the ones I already converted? Maybe I am gonna redo it. Glorious. Wait, did you just make it one giant thing? Oh my god, really? I was looking at this one here, and they're like, we'll just do it all, but it converted into like one giant thing, which is completely worthless to me because I have to cut it again. I don't want to cut it again. Stupid. Alright, let me figure out the ones that I already did. Let's do it that way and hate myself. I did these in here. Because it picked 10 random ones out of 15. I need to figure out which ones it picked. And then I just did do those. Okay, so got that one, that one, that one, that one. That one, this one, this one. I guess they weren't that random. All this because I forgot to click an option to make it a WAV file. Just so you know, that's what we're doing here. It's because I didn't click one option. That's it, one option. And now I must be sad. It's fine, it's fine. Infinite sadness, but it's fine, probably. At least it works. Like the other ones are like, we're gonna only convert this money. Meanwhile, the site that made it was just like, hey, you got whatever you want, bro. No cost at all, just do it. They probably charge you for doing multiples at once. Whatever, doesn't matter. All 15 are done. That's what matters. We take all these, we dump them in here. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. Yeah, I never need that site again. Just literally never. My life would be so much better. I never need any of those sites again. Ugh. Horrible. Alright, so now All the insanity messages are stored in the little insanity blueprint, right? Pretty certain. Let's look and see. Oh, sound work. You are time consuming. Yes. I did this one. Fair enough. I suppose I had to have these these aren't like a reference to it, are they? It looks like they're a soft object reference. Okay. I was gonna say, you really don't want to link your sound thing to every possible, you know, sound. You would prefer they be soft refs so that it's a little less bad. Gotta add some insanity messages. Yes. Yes, indeed. Wait, I don't actually need the... Actually, I need that. Did it convert okay? I'll find out. Maybe. Where's the play option? This is a play option. Why do you not have a play option? Explain yourself. Huh? Sound wave. The other one's not sound waves. It is.
They're all going to abandon me.
Fair enough. Works. I just don't know why there's like a little plus there. Oh, not plus. There's a little play button, and it's like, nope. No, sir. Not for you. And I'm like, that's weird. Oh, it appears now. Okay, it's just the bottom one doesn't get it. I got confused for nothing. It's so funny. I paid for, you know, a random voice thingy only to discover that it might just be full of stolen crap. Isn't that why you pay creators? So that you're supposed to get things that were, you know, not like stolen, but here we are. I'll probably only have like 50 random messages for the first one, since it adds more as the game progresses. Copy pasta stuff from my doc over here. Yeah, I just have an insanity messages doc right here, and I'm just copy pasting it out of there into this. Sadly, it's kind of hard to get them both on the screen at the same time, but somehow I don't think my text doc, which is super cool, I'm sure, well, yeah, it's kind of cool for its port or something. I don't think it's that important, but maybe people are excited to see it. Sure. Wait, that wouldn't even be on there. I guess I got music on while I do this because I don't have to listen to it while I do it. True. Alright, I have a blank key. I wish I could chat as many as I wanted to the map thingy. Seems louder than I want it to be. Is it? Kinda, yeah. Kind of turning up the audio to record, you know, the voice stuff, so. I always remember to turn it back down. There's gonna be like 32 messages so far. Only like 18 more. That should be fine. Just so it doesn't get totally obnoxious to hear them too often. But you will hear quite a few of them for a couple hours, so I don't know. It might get annoying. I might need more. I might also make them quieter, so they're a little more in the back of your mind. Oops. I really wish map variables could add every single one to it instead of being locked out of adding more than anything because it's considered, you know, not a unique key. It's like, can you just, when I, you know, go to compile it, give me the error instead? This way I can just click the button a bunch of times. It would make my life infinitely easier. Is what it is, though. I have been guilty of making multiple map variables just to avoid having to deal with scrolling, though. And now for my symphony of madness. Or I guess insanity is the case, maybe. To the center with you. We're waiting. We're waiting. Ah, let the symphony begin.
Going the wrong way. Stu and Rum doesn't like paying taxes. Why are you talking to me? Nobody could ever love me. I'm not talking to me. Too long a stick. You're going the right way. I'm not talking to me. Ether hums my name, but it's a gears whisper my name. I just the steam. The wall talks to me. It knows. The gears whisper my name, and the steam. Why are you talking to me? Airship's hum is my lullaby. But I just hearing.
Oh, I'm really quiet.
A fly is omnipresent, much like candy.
Should record them all at the same audio level. Some of them are too quiet. Or I can just increase the audio level on just those ones at a time. You can just bulk edit them and just increase it right here for sound things. Alright. I really should have picked a default sound to keep them all at. That's stupid of me. Oh, well, those are going to be the final ones anyway. I'll get cleaner ones later. Now this is me experimenting with it. If they prove to be very good, then I'll pay them a bunch of money. And by a bunch, I mean, it's like $10 for 2 hours worth of audio, by the way. I could probably do the entire game's worth of audio for the same price it is to go out and eat at a decent restaurant for one person.
They're all going to abandon me. The airship's shadow just whisper my name. It seems you're going the right way. The wall talks to me. They're watching. Why are you talking to me? Stew and Rum doesn't like paying taxes. The ears whisper my name. Nobody could ever love me. I'm a shooting star jumps both ways. Is omnipresent. There's much like my name. It's a wire in a brass. It's been broken too long.
That sounds better. At least you can hear them. And then I will put the music back on for purposes of this. I have a macro for playing audio, right? Didn't I make that? Oh, but it, it plays it somewhere else here. What was it called? I was sworn it was one of these. It's not a collectible though, that's the problem. So this is set up for collectibles. Does it make sense to have the ability to do some play it wherever I want? Let's see. Just clean up my computer a little today. Still planning a few things. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, I missed something here. When we said talking about audio, I was thinking of downloading all the 200 Google free Sonos audio. I never put it. That's fair. Yeah, most of them demand you pay them in order to be able to use it for commercial stuff, but for testing, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, but you gotta get ready for that jam. You gotta get all the stuff together. I believe in you. Win the jam, get all the stuff. Be good times. This should almost be its own separate additional thing. I don't think you can run a macro inside of this, can you? A macro... Well, never mind, this is a graph. I can totally run a macro inside of a graph. Like if I do this and pull these out here... I want the dialogue player to be the one that does it. This one's not even used. Got my eyes on a few assets I can use. Really need to know what the theme is before deciding. Yeah, kind of helps. You just, you know, guess and hope it works out. It might work. Maybe. Instead of making this like an intro in the graph like that, I can actually just make it into like a macro inside of the graph or a function that plays out of the graph too. It doesn't have to be the input only. I can put all my dialogue crap on one graph. One of the problems I have right now is that it's just dialogues now all over the place, and I need the ability to just play dialogue of various types, but this one pulls directly from the collectibles, and the insanity messages are not collectibles, or the death messages are not collectibles. I could make them a collectible. If it doesn't show up, just secretly play it the exact same way. That's true. Run them all off the same system? Hmm. Well, the problem with that is that the, Wait, is there a problem with that? Is there a problem with that, really? I'm not sure there's a problem with that. The collectible info bank could just have everything. No reason it couldn't. So once you get down to here, I mean, it's designed to have audio things, so you just go in here and it's got the name and the audio. It's literally built to be exactly this, with pictures if I want, but I don't know if I need pictures per se. And then asking if I have this, I could random out of that. Does that convolute things to do it that way, or does it make it more efficient to do it that way? Unless I could have collectible things where the collectible death messages where people are killing themselves over to just get a death message. That'd be funny. It'd be so dumb. But it would be funny. And they all have this, so it's just literally these things here with the audio plus that. I could run the entire story in the game from this, actually. I don't really see a downside to doing that. I don't really. Should I just convert the other one over into a macro? Neaten this up a little bit. They're into a variation of platforms since if anything, yeah, pretty much. They're not a bad choice. They're real quick. Only downside, it's kind of hard to stick out if everyone does them, but at the same time, getting it done still better than not. So there's that. Yeah, so I'll just do this here. Message from the death messages is a collectible. Off the HUD dialogue. I think I'm gonna switch it to the HUD dialogue having just like its own little widget, and then just having a scroll box that just adds to. Because I was watching how Expedition 33 did it when you were just walking along, and how it would just add these small little text blocks of some, like a little picture of the person and like what they were saying, and it just kept adding them up and just moving them up the screen as it did it as you're running along. And that seemed way better. They were smaller too, I think mine are far too big for what they are, but when in doubt, steal a good idea from a better game. I'm comfortable with saying the game is obviously better. The game's probably going to be Game of the Year this year, so like, yeah. Millions of dollars, didn't make millions of dollars. I didn't have millions of dollars in this game, so you know, theirs are going to be better probably. Actually, wait, was that what I wanted to do? I might even do it that way. Why did I even do it that way? Why don't I just convert this into a function that can be run anywhere? That's stupid. I was being dumb. I'm not going to move this off of something. It's stupid. I know I was doing something stupid, but in hindsight, this was really dumb. I have a macro for that, don't I? Then I can make death messages collectible. Yay! If I do it and put those onto there, then I can just simply call them from the event and not have to do it this way. Put like name of item so I can keep track of it there, and this is type of item. We kept that down. You just wanted a refresh, huh? Yeah, you could already be making that platform and all the systems behind it before you even the day even starts, because you can always swap out all the assets in there to look like whatever theme they have. That added some new abilities, because at the end of the day, there's a bunch of base code that every platformer is going to have anyway. So hear me out. Yeah, I'm just saying. I have to random from a group of strings for this one. Or I can random from the keys in it. Sure. That's fair. These don't even go into the save file, so this doesn't even increase the size of the save file. I was just thinking about that. The save file only has a bunch of basically just booleans and, you know, strings and crap. It doesn't have any of the audio files, so just like, I don't make certain I'm not adding all this there, because that would be a catastrophe of epic proportions for certain. Yeah. I have so many documents that are showing up now as I keep making more and more things and splitting it up. Actually, I'll see this one here. And just the audio on all these before I do this, or do I need it in the other? Yeah, so I don't know, I think it is for sure. These don't like they have an audio level at all. I think it's just the main clip that is that. Never mind, it's right at the top. All the other ones were really quiet, so in an effort to fix that, but this is just literally the words in that. need to name them like that. Am I going to name them the same thing? Forgot how I set the system up. Don't mind me. Just went off to type them out twice. Right. Okay. Weird. Hey, I noticed, but almost nothing I want's even on sale. Of course, there's also not a whole lot I want in general. I'm all sitting there going, I don't really even know if I need anything. I have a bunch of stuff I haven't even used yet. Kind of ahead of the game. Wouldn't mind a train set, but... Man, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't like, you know, 6+ months out that I even needed the train set. You keep clicking off. Oh, it's because of this here, I guess. Kind of gets me less excited. No, it feels like I go there to find ideas for stuff that I'm going to make a version of for myself. Oh yeah, Ultra Dynamic Sky is super worth the money. Systems like that are just super good, and like it's so easy, just drag and drop. Anything that's drag and drop and just gets it done and does such a great job is just worth. I didn't realize the system would be so good for this, but here it is, just seeming pretty good, and I don't want to duplicate code. And since it's literally set up to play dialogue and sound, it seems like the perfect thingy. What do I even have in my fab stuff? Like, I think there are a couple train sets that are on sale right now. We go over here, and then we go over to your products on sale. I mean, there's a circus pack that's okay. I don't know if I need it that bad. Couple trains, maybe. I wouldn't mind some new smoke. I have so few actual, like, good smoke thingies, or things that act like steam, basically. These can be recolored pretty easy, too. Which are probably pretty good. Of course, it's probably not that hard to recolor other ones either, but my knowledge of those things isn't so great. I'm gonna make one of these thingies because this seems incredibly easy to make out of geometry brushes, but also able to make like a giant version of it for Poppet to wander around on. Yeah, I'm really devoid of steam. I have like 2 different particles that kind of get the job done, and that's it. So I need stuff that acts like steam, basically. I wouldn't mind a train that already gets the job done. I don't know if I want you to move around in or not. Maybe. The 3rd chapter is so out there, but you can see I have 3 different train sets on here. This is probably the best train of the lot, of the 3 that's there, because you can actually kind of wander around inside it, but there isn't even that many cars. There's a steampunk one that's probably better that I'm kind of waiting on now, because it showed up later. It's not this one, there's a better one. There's this one here, and this is probably the better one by far, because it comes with a bunch of assets too, and yeah, kinda. But train only comes with like 2 cars, so it's not that great either. So, but that one seems like it's a little more fitting for the area. There's also this one that's a Steam Age one that's... honestly, this one's not that great. I don't think I'm going to buy this one, to be honest. It just seems... the train itself looks okay. But beyond that, this is kind of not likely to happen, I think. Yeah, probably not. Let's remove that one. It's not happening. There was one that was really nice, but... wait, this one has like way more interior to it. You could go inside and everything. With an actual steam thingy. More train stuff, so maybe. Yeah, I'm just debating on how much, how relevant the train's going to be. I was also considering doing a Wild West thingy for the 3rd one, but the thing I'm thinking about is no. And the reason I'm thinking no is because it then puts me on the hook for a whole bunch of extra assets to create an entirely different world. Versus previously, I was just going to make a steampunk city down there, which I don't have to get extra assets for. And it keeps the game steampunk theme, so I'm almost certainly throwing away the Western idea. Even though steampunk in the West would actually be basically the Western thing. Some hair builder thing. So far hair seem less good in general. Probably not buying that at all, but I also consider just picking up a tram that you could just move around. That'd be kind of cool too. But overall, I don't actually need this one. I put it on there because I thought I might be interested. Yeah, a bunch of animations. Some really cool animation thingies, but they're always really expensive. So I don't know. But yeah, not much I really need. It's mostly just a bunch of train thingies that I might want. And the train controllers to do the work for me, I guess. But I could probably... I'm sure I could easily set up to move along a spline. I doubt that's particularly hard. I don't usually have... I mean, you would just get another point on the spline, so of course it's not. I could probably just do it right now if I felt like it. But why? This one's also got a huge amount of cars. That's kind of nice. That you can wander around in. I'll have to think about it. But I'm really loath to buy it right now because I won't need it for like 6 months or something at the earliest. Especially with how long I've been going back and reworking the first chapter here. And the second chapter is going to need like months of work to get to where it needs to be. And man, that third chapter is a pure concept at this point. It looks like there's no way it's going to stay anywhere close to what it looks like now. This game's huge. Just huge. I think I might be delusional for thinking I could finish it in the time frame that I gave. Oh, it's this one too. This one was okay. I think it actually had I was working too, so you didn't have to do any of the work on it. Oh yeah, this one had like the interior on that's kind of cool. That's pretty neat on the inside, but the thing is, I mean, I basically have everything I could want, and now it's just, I keep adding more stuff to it to make it better and better, right? Like I added a whole new sections to it because they were just empty areas that had nothing going on, so I was like, well, why not keep improving it to the point where it's just a much cooler looking place. It was just empty stuff. So I think the layout was fine, it just could use more. And so my plan was to fill in all the empty spaces with things to make the world feel more alive. And now I'm adding in all sorts of sound thingies for him. Usually got a long time to load this map. Can't move the thing over the loading thing. First load often takes a long time. The FPS was really good when I went and tested it with the shipped version, so the shipped version works. But I mean, I was going through and adding all like the flowers and things to this kind of place and everything, so it has way more to it. A whole section up here, things to wander through. Plants and stuff in here. When I have plants along right here too. Because it doesn't look very nice, but this area was just empty. I realized I was like stretched, you know, textures here and everything, so I'd never finished it or done anything with it. Now I'm just like, well, now there's like a secret little way up here too. You're paying attention. But there's a light on it, so I mean, it's kind of obvious there's something there. Just kind of go through and add everything I can. It's just so many blank places. Like this thing just sucks. This room sucks. This whole area down here could use stuff in it. There's things to do. I started putting stuff inside of here, so there was more things to do in the toy maze. So that's my plan. Go through and just start adding stuff to all these places to make it look cooler. Get the game up to the right level. figure the first playtest will just be up to Patrick, and then after that, the next playtest will be up to Vu. So these handful of rooms that are up to Patrick are like super important. And they've been getting reworked a lot. With this area having a whole new section up here to do, or different looking section and stuff. I might also include some rescuable toys. I'm not going to have the shopkeeper be rescuable. I like the idea of her just wandering around and not wanting to be rescued because she's evil. And then she somehow just keeps appearing places and finding all this crap to sell you. I like this. This makes me happy. Kind of like this one. It's a neat interior. It's a terrible looking engine though. I don't like the engine at all. Maybe. That's still... You gotta pay him $50? Oh, really? Wow. Probably not buying anything from Fab Sale. I'm just looking at it sideways for no reason. Or 9, yeah, kill button. I'm not going to wait for it to individually kill her every time. I have other things to do than that. I'm just looking for the regular thing, not a debug key. Wow, that was the most effort ever. I'm definitely starting to realize there's so much more to these games to make them look better and worth it than you think. Like there's the polishing and adding things and stuff is just so great. Should have muted it. She kind of dies floating a bit, doesn't she? I did not play it. I already was on it. Whatever. All right there. Why she got moved up there? That's weird.
If at first you don't succeed, die, and die again. I'm a lot like a box of chocolates. Nice on the outside, but full of gooey stuff that's best left on the inside. I'm a lot box of chocolates. Nice on the outside, but full of gooey stuff that's best left on the inside.
You know, why should get set higher than that? That's weird. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. No. No, man, no. No.
Have you ever felt like your life is guided by an unseen hand, and that hand shakes randomly for no reason? Rise from your grave, Poppet.
Goes louder first of all. Hmm. Name override. Definitely be rough getting all this together for Epic. If I can get that done in time. You've been counting so many problems. Oh well. I either do or I don't. I would be surprised if it could even win at this point anyway. The demo has never even been tested. It this way, and then I have a name override set up. A little messy here, but whatever, we're getting there. Adjust your HUD to display less crap on it. I guess I kind of want to convert this over to just a thingy that doesn't have all that crap, but job one, do this, and then I can just copy paste it all into its own little widget and add it to a scroll box, and I'll probably make it smaller too while I'm at it. Because the one from the Expedition 33 was actually pretty tiny, and I was like, this is easily legible. I don't understand why I've made it this big. It doesn't need to be this big. To be honest, I probably don't even need the name of the speaker, because the picture alone is probably enough, but maybe. Having a voice attached to it will probably help as well. Death becomes her and all that.
It's a good thing I'm immortal, though I'd prefer not to prove it. It's okay. I blocked that one with my face. If at first you don't succeed, die, and die again.
These work perfectly fine. Except for the fact that she levitates when she dies.
Next time, pow! Right in the kisser.
Okay. A little better. Could be louder. Music could also be less loud too. I think as the time goes by, I'm doing that. Plus, I have music playing in the background right now of the stream itself. Wait, no, I didn't. Looks like I do actually. Yeah, I do. Never mind. Maybe I thought it wasn't playing. It's like the game's not currently running. Why does she levitate when she dies? I have questions here. None of them have good answers. I think I'll take a look at BioBreak real fast. We drink a lot before the stream, and yeah, I'll be right back. Give people something to look at that's more interesting than that. We will all stare at the clown thingy, I think. Yes, welcome. Yes. Right back. Got my cold one ready. So sad. I went to go get a haircut today. And, you know, they're closed at 7. I arrived at 5:30 thinking I have plenty of time. And they were closed with no explanation. I was like, Labor Day was yesterday. That was the holiday, not today. At least put a sign saying you're closed. Come on, like, it's like, doesn't look like anyone's here. You know, I thought I had plenty of time. Nope. Terrible. All right. Cough, hack, wheeze. I'm allergic to game dev. I'm very excited now that there's death messages. This makes me inappropriately happy. I think like making her be more quippy and just, you know, a little funnier is much better than much more entertaining like that than just the other. Like, make it more playful. I'd rather go with the thing that she doesn't even necessarily believe it's really happening to her than, you know, her being all like, oh, poor me, blah, blah, blah. At least half the women I've ever met would just opt to lay down and die on the spot. Like, they would just not fight at all. I was like, this is awkward. I figure I was going to treat her more like a Laura Croft. Not really specifically the character Laura Croft, but the way Laura sits there and talks to you about things as she's doing it, because they realized quite accurately that very much of the game Laura is alone. So if they're going to tell you any kind of story, Laura has to talk just because. And I'll figure Poppet will have to be basically the same. Like, I'm not going to interrupt gameplay. She's just going to talk as she goes. Because I do want to make her somewhat endearing. We'll see how it goes in the long run. If I was smart, I would drop all story pretenses entirely because the game would come out much faster. But if I was smart, I wouldn't be a streamer and a game dev, so, you know, whatever. Alright. Yeah, add my list of things to work on here. This is my list of things that need to get done now. And then boss behaviors would be like the other thing that I want to get done. I don't even really work on the Hierophant stuff. This should actually be after the 10th, but I'm going to turn the Hierophant probably into a staff or something, or just something that's not thing on her back. I'm assuming, because you can't really fight with that. I also wrote ability names for, actually I wrote stuff for all the abilities, so. So whenever I get tired of, you know, those, there's something like 25 new tarot abilities I need to add to the game. Most of which will not be relevant for a while, so it doesn't matter, but whatever. Oh, I did do this. Yoink. One down. I didn't realize I was on my list, so it just was like, this is annoying. Oh yeah, the character face is right instead of the other thing. I think that's a game mode. Or I had the wrong amount set for the player start position. I probably moved it a bunch. Yeah, negative 90. Yeah, it's supposed to be 270. Sure. It's just one random disorienting thing that you just don't think about until you spawn in, you're like, why am I facing the wrong way? That makes no sense. Yeah. So many quality of life things, just little things you just don't realize until you start playing and you start really hitting, you're just really looking at it, just picking it apart, saying, what would be obnoxious? What would make this better? Why are you again facing the wrong way? Because you didn't save it somehow? No, it changes it back. Why do you change back? Delete. 0. Okay, 270. I think it was just what? Why can't I make a change to this? 0 it. Compile. Save. 270 is in fact a 360-degree thing. Well, it's still saying -90. What if I set it at all 0? Or 0, what happens then? I don't know why it's switching to -90. It makes no sense. I mean, I guess technically there's a way you could do it, but what's the point? Why do that? It's just confusing for no reason. She's facing the same direction. Well, actually, that shouldn't even matter. Because it's supposed to find player start there and then get the actor transform of that and then change it. So if that is the case, then why in the world are we rotated that way? I keep setting her that direction, even though I rotated this, and that should not be the case. How in the world is this not a thing? Are you just not doing that? Explain yourself. And use small words, because I'm apparently dumb. So I wanted to look over and see everything in front of her, not be looking off to the side when she starts the game. That's weird. Just to be certain I got the right ones of its location. It's not finding something different. Might be. Okay, so those are correct. It actually does in fact have the scale listed on here for that. So in theory, then this should be like this, which was how I had it. Well, kind of have it. -90, that's what it's supposed to be. Okay. I should have checked Poppet's transform too. Yeah, the scale of that is perfectly fine. It's Poppet that just does not have it right. Something else is setting her position. Does Poppet herself set a position? I guess I haven't looked in a while, but she might be setting a position as well. A long time ago, that was how the original save was. It just set her position and that was it. When I first learned how to do it, that's how I learned, was from someone doing exactly that. And then I had to figure out how to have the rest of the crap because they didn't really tell me anything. Also, this should be a thing. This is an old graph, you can tell. Because I started putting everything in little sections here. And there were some I had skipped, so that's weird. I guess not that old, but it's old enough that I didn't do that on everything. Second event, begin play. Where we're deploying, but we're not setting a player position, are we? Yeah, none of that's happening. My backup spawn points, sure. I think the painting world one's wrong. I don't think it even uses this though, does it? Is level spawn points used anywhere? Most certainly is. These are just their default values. Just to double check that that's not a mistake. Yeah, it is a mistake because painting worlds got it went from the painting world to just painting world. Mostly because I couldn't name a map the same thing and I need to copy things off one, so it just became that really quickly to save time, and that's just how it stayed. The default location will be this and this. It should actually just say 0. I don't actually understand why it would be negative that. It's weird. Okay, so I just need to change. Get this player start tag here. This actually exists because I'm loading in without loading a save sometimes, so I need a backup. So there's a bunch of systems that exist purely for testing, not even because I care about anything else, just testing. The game mode is literally setting a command to set the player to the same rotation as the start. This even matches. Guess not anymore. Make that negative 90. Now it matches completely. It says negative 90 as well. Yeah, in theory that should be what the player's thing is, so then why? Why in the world is it not that? I'm gonna check and make certain it sets it here to the same, and if here it's reporting the same, then that means that likely on Poppet it's saying something different. Copy that. I don't need that. Oops, now I want this one, and I need this one over to here. I just flubbed that whole thing, okay? That's all I need to know, I just flubbed it. Happens. They're identical. But that's not true because Poppet is facing the wrong way. Well, I mean, they're identical right there. We're setting the actor transform, so it should be fine. Is there a reason she herself is at negative 90? Well, that's the mesh. No, it's perfectly fine. I thought the whole actor was. I was like, that doesn't make sense. That's the mesh, not anything else that's set in that direction, so. So those are reporting that, and that is correct here. So whatever problem I have is farther down the road. On Poppet, likely. Close up some of this crap, there's so much of it. I didn't think this would be this hard, but something is screwing with things, so. Maybe at the end of her begin play, it'll have something about it. Yeah, if she's set at negative 90, she should literally be facing this. How is her transform saying she's at negative 90 when clearly she is not at negative 90? It isn't even close to negative 90. At the end of this it said negative 90. Right? Even when she dies, she appears here at the right spot. Yeah, why negative 90? Double check on my save real quick and add it to my comparison here. What's weird is it doesn't seem to change her direction at all. Like, it's like something else is setting her location. Ram this in here real quick. So I didn't screenshot this particular one, so let's make sure that they do match, because they aren't matching now. What an annoyance. They are completely identical, and yet she is arriving at the wrong location. Like, what in the world? How? What's changing her rotation after the fact? Because it's not an event we can play, because those are identical there. So we know this isn't doing it. So if we know you're not doing it, that's awkward. I thought it happened somewhere in here, but it does not. But if I'm on the painting world, it doesn't do that, right? Like, it just drops me. Well, yeah, it just drops me in the default one. It should, anyway. Yeah, this is perfectly the right direction. So, wait, why? Wait, is set player position still a thing? Because it shouldn't be. Should have been removed from the world ages ago. Oh, never mind. It's the this runs when you reset the game. Oh, okay. Well, this could probably remove the level spawn points. I don't think this is used anywhere else but there. Where is it? Might be. That's actually used a bunch of locations. Doesn't have to be, but... Makes no sense that it would use it here and nowhere else. But upon entering the world, she's actually set the correct rotation. And even here, it's just getting the actor transform of the start tag. So again, it's literally pulling those. Just to check that she's somehow not hitting something and being rotated. It would super help if I was on the right level to do that. This is a weird one. I'm not sure what's even changing her rotation anywhere. But she does get a transform set and wasn't teleporting her, so maybe, just maybe, there's a weird interaction. Sure. I'm really confused by this. Yeah, it definitely sets it again somewhere. Copy pasted all that dumb. Just to double check that's nothing happening. the phantom thing somewhere doing things. But only on this level. So between that and that is where it changed it. Right there. A big change there. It's interesting. Don't recall anywhere it would change that, but proof is in the pudding, as they say. Well, triggering a map cube isn't going to cause this, because the map cube has nothing to do with positioning a player at all. So the room info could do it? Seems weird. What would the room info have to do with positioning the player? Last I checked, it didn't have this capability. Some phantom crap happening here. There's actually save load on 1 to 2 right there, and 3 and 4 aren't even involved. Okay. Or at least it happens in this brief moment. Because this is deactivated, I think. Because I'm activating it, it's messing it up. Oh, 1 second. Got to plug my phone in. I mean, I had the thing plugged in the bottom, it's just the actual, you know, thing wasn't plugged into the power bar, so it's like, wow, cool. Like, oh, you're at like 1%. You sure you want to keep going there, buddy? And I'm like, well, maybe. The rotation rate. Right here. I need to activate it first and then set position. Not sure why I'm spacing out for these or not. That poses an interesting question. I can disable input. Like a long way to go to just instead of just setting it for the starts. What's interesting, it's just that it doesn't do it on the other map. Just this one. Which makes me wonder why. Like, you would think it would do it on all of them if it was the same bug. Unless the manual just works out that it's just all zeros, and maybe it is. If that's the case, then... This one's 180. It bugged me less if it wasn't like the first thing in the game that you see. Yeah, it does it across the board. It doesn't matter. It's just the other one happened to be all zeros. Well, I could actually just have it where I ship this information to Poppet. I think that's the best method, just ship it to Poppet. don't want to give it to everybody, so maybe I just do. I hate giving it on the same one because so many of them all have the same thing. It's kind of annoying for everyone to have interaction. Is BPI respawn? That seems like the right one to have it on. I have a current spawn point. Let's just return the information to them. Is it already started? Oh, never mind. I hate when it has like _0 and things like that. It's weird. But I did name this that, so I can't have them both be the same. Sure. This is actually more dangerous than I thought when I think about this. I had to give her something to start with. I can just split it up and have the I'll just set the rotation off. I don't even know why I went for the whole thing. Just this is enough. And then it won't matter if she's a little bit off. Gotta do this a better way. It does solve a problem that I didn't realize was more prevalent. Just didn't seem to matter that much most of the time, but it's kind of weird. In the worst world, it'll just set it to zeros. Or to zero, so it'll make the testing a little weirder. How does this not work? Level spawn points has changed. Maybe I just want to set player position. If I do that though, it's going to run into a problem. Almost means the game mode shouldn't do it. Mostly the testing mode is the issue. I guess Poppet can have a test on her too. Guess I could just use that. Call this testing mode. Something else has to be setting the rotation in there. There's no world this makes any sense. Yeah, it's like one more time right afterwards, it just screws it up. What changes her rotation to 0? I thought for certain it was there, but by establishing... Whatever. By establishing... this set player position here, that means that it's actually now between those two that this happens. Like there's a brief moment always right here where this happens, not... Which means it's not the character movement thingy activating that's causing the issue. That means it forced it for a slight amount longer, but something else has positioned her differently. Because by 3 and 4, now it's something else. Because over in the previous one, it was literally at save load 2 that it was no longer, it was changing her position. Something else somewhere else is doing it. It is not these. It has nothing to do with these. But what? What continuously sets her rotation again and again and again? Well, screw you, hippies. I will continuously set her rotation until it sticks, just to see if it actually happens after all this. Kind of at a loss that something is just changing her rotation like this. Now that I realize it's happening everywhere. Just a flaw in the save, really. She is still facing the wrong way. Even after all that, you saw it try to fight, but then it put her right back to that. What the hell is able to set her position like that? On startup. Because every single thing here says the Y is now correct. Except for there was some brief one in the middle that was wrong. That's interesting. For one brief second right here, save load 2 didn't work, and then it reset her position again and again, and it did it again. It fought her. It's literally trying to reset her position every time. To the point where it's just straight up fighting somewhere. What the hell is going on that can do this? I mean, it has to be something on the upkeep graph itself, because it's the only graph that runs all the time. So something has to literally be fighting. Display use icon has nothing to do with location. So that's not it. This is just getting her Z, not a rotation. At no point does this ever come up, so we know it's not a thing. I was just thinking if maybe the game was resetting and putting her somewhere, but it's not. This has nothing at all to do with rotation. Or even positioning the character at all, neither does this. Just bug me if that didn't fit. And it just loops. So living just makes her blink. That's a morph target. That's it. It's just a gameplay tag thingy. This doesn't do anything with rotation, does it? Huh. I'm a little disturbed that something is setting her rotation. Well, this only spawns an actor based on the rotation. It doesn't actually do that. Plus, it's not even triggering at this point. We may return to this later, because apparently... there's a deep, dark secret on what's actually set in her rotation. Is it you that's fighting? Hey BBs, have a gisto. How's it going? Never listened about Metroidvania. Is this terror images of the game? What in the world is terror images of the game? I have so many questions. Oh. Nice, nice, Brazil. I'm fighting with the character's rotation because it keeps changing her rotation on me for reasons I don't understand. Something wants to fight, and I don't know why. Why is her hair not moving now?
The gears whisper my name. The steam lies the shadow airships hum. Is it going the wrong way?
It is, but I think they spawned two. Jesus Christ. This weird little bug has just turned into a real problem. Down quite the rabbit hole of wondering what in the world is changing Poppet's rotation. I mean, this was changing, setting active rotation to the camera. But she had to be able to move to even do it. And this is the only one that sets actor transform at all. Twitch ad still going? Awesome. Welcome back. I can give you a brief rundown of the game if you want. I'm somewhat annoyed at this problem. So I'll take a break from it for a moment. Seems very deep-seated, whatever it is. It's very bizarre. Alright. Nope, not a terror game. Not at all. Alright, let me give a quick rundown of the game, if you will. You gotta go ahead and load the game mode that lets me test wherever I want instead of the one that just drops me at the start of the game that I'm trying to solve a mystery on because nobody likes that one anyway. Well, this still sets me in there, huh? Yeah. Let me undo all the dumb crap I did to set this up. Basically, you're playing as a woman who's killed and her soul is stuffed into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. Let me, well, I'm just going to enable testing mode, and that'll disable that there, and I'm going to get rid of this player rotation. In pure annoyance, I started putting this set player rotation over and over and over to fight with it to see if it would eventually go in the right thing, and it doesn't. It still actually puts her in the wrong one at the very end. Are you? Nice. So you're one of the artists that actually wants to make money. Oh, I see. I'm told tattoos are the only way you can make money as an artist, and it's probably fair. Down the program crit 3D, you're too stupid. Oh, just takes practice. Alright. So, game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman who's killed and her soul is stuffed into a doll. This is Poppet. She's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store, which is kind of like a theme park in a building. A lot like, you know, where all the toys come to life at night because of a curse. So basically, like, it's a small world. The main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which is basically your MP. Now, it lets her do all the little cool abilities. If your sanity ever hits 0, you lose, so don't let that happen. I'll let it run down low so you can see the insanity effect, because it's fun. You go back to light, you get your sanity back, but you gain no curse power, so you gotta bounce them into the two. I made Poppet. I did not make these particular dolls down there. I made some of the enemies in this game, not all of them. Game would never get done. She uses tarot cards for her abilities. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. All sorts of goodies. Nice. This one's a magician. Lets you pick up small objects. Whatever loads in the whole way. You can throw them. You deal damage things that way too. You can also manipulate things in the environment, such as drawers, cupboards, windows, light switches, door handles, you know, stuff. This is the tutorial room explaining how to do stuff. Obviously get enough sanity back so all the messages go away. They don't block you or anything, they're just annoying. That's their whole goal. Yeah, I'm a solo dev. It's just a me. No lifing it the whole way. Well, that's the sound of an enemy I created. Pool can break some stuff. Actually, a lot of the weapons can break things. I might switch that. I might make it that's not the case, but for now it is. It's a steampunk game. You can't leave the building because you're powered by the curse on the building, so if you leave the building, you'll just fall lifeless, so don't do that. But you can run around out here if you want. Makes you happy. The insanity messages are fun. This is Temperance. It's a bubble wand. It bubbles stuff. Which breaks things that are, you know, breakable. There's an enemy I made. Bubble it. Still got lots of bugs in the game, but... Well, I don't need invisible barriers at all. Invisible barriers are for the person who's a terrible game designer. If you jump out of the building, it kills you. You're more than welcome to do that. They literally tell you, hey, you're powered by a curse in the building. If you want to kill yourself, go nuts. We don't need an invisible barrier. We don't want to stop you. You can jump out there. Go nuts. Please do. Maybe I'll even put in an achievement. Ended it all. Game too difficult. Couldn't handle. Killed themselves. Best deal ever. Now I want you to be able to go anywhere you can see. If you can get there, by all means, go there. You're never going to get out of the building, but the barriers that kill you are pretty thick. And even if you could get out there, there's really nothing to do. You are more than welcome to find a way out there, if it makes you happy. I made it hard. Really hard. Now that I have a key, I can open this door. Slam that door in his face. It's also a map. Mostly just shows which squares you've been to in the building. And lights them up with different things. I don't have pictures for everything yet, as you can see, but we're getting there. Eventually all the treasures are going to show up on here, but that's an ability you gain later. You don't start with that ability. Different floors in the game. I've been through 1.42% of the game so far. So, basically the whole thing. What are you talking about? Not every weapon is ready to go. I'm doing like all the major arcana. This one's death. Currently it's just a life-draining scythe. This enemy really got a long range, and this weapon is horrible against him, except for that it drains health, so it's basically pretty good. It's not balanced at all. Nothing's really balanced at this point. Well, not the weapons that are for later in the game, just the ones that are in the first area. But I can use whatever I want. Currently Justice is just a pistol, but it comes with a fun hat, so, you know, it's all about the hat. Give her a different hat with everyone. Doesn't work very well close, does it? Those enemies do a lot of damage. What do you mean full rendering? The devil. Currently shoots fireballs and creates a force field that reverses how the curse works. Well, the game's... I'm still building the game. They're just playing inside the game. Oh, playing inside the engine. Thanks. Right now I have the graphics set to like medium for the engine because, you know, I'm streaming and I'm also running the game and the engine, and my computer's kind of a potato. It can only handle so much, so the shipped version of the game, like I did a packaged ship version, and that version gets like, you know, great FPS. I have no real way to measure it because it doesn't have that built in, but when I did a development version, it did 50 to 70 FPS while I was streaming it, so. But it's getting pretty good. I like to think the game's like 40% done. With the first chapter being very done, except for I need to toss in story and a few more events and things, and I'm kind of just making it look better. And then the second chapter is maybe more like 30% done. Oh, I'm not going to do a bunch of cinematics. Like, I'm a solo dev. That's it'll never get done. I'll probably have some much more simple things like that. There might be a cinematic at the start and end of the game, but it's going to be mostly in-game graphics for certain. Thankfully, it's a Metroidvania, so you kind of have a lot more running around by yourself and fighting things, and not a lot of, you know, there's not as much story and that thing. It's not like one of the action-adventure games that you'll see a AAA company make where there's hours of movie in there. Beat up. Weapon's not very effective. I should probably jump like that. Yeah, there's definitely expectations of a solo dev versus a big old AAA company, and but you get an idea of what things going here. This is the Empress. It plants mushrooms. Mushrooms grow up, and then these ones actually heal anyone nearby, and there's red ones that deal damage to anyone nearby. Basically like Bomberman. But as far as like, what I'm going to do for the... I don't know, like I said, I'll figure something out for how I'm going to tell the story. Besides just, you know, dialogue boxes and the like. There will be a lot of that for certain. Yep. Just in the history, created a cinematic, not like Death Stranding. More cinematics in the game? Yeah. Well, that's pretty much the AAA hallmark. And the indie hallmark is that we basically have no cinematics. Because they take forever to make, and we spend our time on the game, not on making a movie inside of a game, right? But AAA doesn't do that. They have hundreds of people and millions of dollars, and they've decided that it has to be a movie, and it's like, okay, but buddy, why does it need to be a movie? It's supposed to be a game. And they're just like, nope, has to be a movie. So now I end up watching, like, you know, cutscene movies of their games, because it's too, there's so much there that it's like literally an entire series or something. It's like, oh, this Final Fantasy game has like 30 hours of cutscenes. This is like multiple seasons of a Netflix show there, buddy. I guess I'm watching. I'm not playing the game, but thanks. Like casual? Okay, in easy mode? Fair enough. I don't know how easy this game will be. Probably not. Oh, I just botched that. Made that area much harder. I might have an easy mode potentially, but there's going to be basically just normal mode at first, and then if there's time, we'll talk about other modes. I'm going to have a, I want you to play the game like this, and then, oh, that's what the problem was. I was like, wait a minute, why is my mouse suddenly not moving? Because it's on top of a cord. Yeah, better than Netflix, pretty much, yeah. They just put so much time into it. That is the most awkward location. I need to fix that. It's just awkward. I don't like it at all. Like, it was updated to fix a problem, and now the update is kind of garbage. Doesn't play well. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. Feels bad.
I'll rebuild the moon with sparks and steam. It's been broken too long. Airships have been too long. The wall talks mad. It knows. Clocks take the airships hum.
This is the moon. It makes clones of Poppet, and then you can detonate the clones to deal damage to things. You're in your 40s, already stressed, stop playing hard games, so I find, you know, convincing you. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I'm in my 40s myself. Living a dream and doing it in the dumbest way possible. Or at least the way that makes the least money. Yeah, it's a party. You know, streaming and game dev, two things that make nothing money-wise. This is where you will get one of the tarot cards, the Empress, but I already have it, so. because I have all the tarot cards enabled. Well, all the ones that actually have an ability at the moment. Oh no! That's weird that I slid off that. Normally water kills Poppet, but I have the Emperor, which makes me immune to it. The Empress can also grow and shrink plants as its other ability. There's lots of traversal abilities in this game. Try to hear games have no chance to learn now? Oh, you can totally learn now. I started at 39 learning games. I'm 45 now. Don't see why you can't learn. I made lots of dumb mistakes too. This is not my first rodeo, I'll tell you that. This is most certainly not the first game I worked on, and it is... The other ones were trash. Pure trash. Garbage. I didn't even do Steam releases for them, they were such garbage. So yeah, you know. Doesn't mean I can't keep working. I just work ridiculously long weeks, that's all. I mean, if I'm not working 70 to 80 hours a week, what am I even doing with my time? What? I did nothing in the industry. I'm an online seller. I still am an online seller because that's where I make all my money, so I can afford to do something that has no return on investment so far, like this. Actually, I guess I gotten a little from streaming. So, you know, don't let age stop you. I didn't. Hell, another guy I know, what, Swashbuckling Fox, he's like early 40s as well. You know nothing about it? I mean, when I started at 39, I didn't even know what a variable was. So, hey, what... I started with RPG Maker. And then I did the most logical thing of all. I went from RPG Maker to Unreal Engine. Duh. It's just a normal progression. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. Actually, Unreal Engine's easier to use than RPG Maker. I said it. And I don't have regrets. Yep, I got lots of game. As you can see. As I fix bug after bug after bug. Oh, she saves by jumping into toy boxes, as you can see. In case I wish to do these things. All the saving works and everything like that. Loading works. I have collectibles to keep track of where things are. It doesn't have the information yet. Before I need to add that in, so we're at the point yet. Saw the map, saw the tarot menu. The options are all here. Except for a gamma. There should be a gamma. I mean, if ever a game needed a gamma, I don't think there's one here. Just quality, yeah. Oh, I have motion blur on. Gross. That explains why my... whatever, it doesn't matter. You can turn it on and off. That's awkward. There's no, I need gamma. Let me add that to my list of things to do. Yeah. Whatever. Gamma. Gamma is 2 minutes. They're the options. Video options menu. In the control room, the jump above the goodie box. Less awkward. The program's in English, whether I can understand English doesn't matter. So that's my brain creating something. I mean, I think you can translate these to other languages. I know one of the ladies who worked with RPG Maker, she was in Brazil. And she was able to do it, despite it not being her native language. I've actually seen people do it in a lot of languages too, so. Yeah. Take something like Unreal Engine, there's 100% way to translate that. 100%. So just translate it to your native language. Probably an option somewhere, I don't even know. I can't say I've ever looked, but Hmm. Oh. All right. So let's see here. You can go to editor preferences, right? And then where is it? There's a region and language right here, and then you can go here and you can change the editor to whichever language you want. This is Unreal 5. I haven't tested it on Unreal 4. I don't even have that installed, but hopefully that's, you know, one of those languages will get the job done. Should be most of the major ones. You have Unreal 5? Sorry, Unreal 4? Is there an option to do that? I don't know if it might be. I don't even know. Well, apparently it has the same option, just editor, or it's just editor preferences. Like this thing here, and then you just go to the same thing, region, language, and it's all there. Brazilian Portuguese, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, right here. Right here. There you go. Right there. See, they got your back. Pretty good. So just do that, and then you should be able to learn to use the language. No, learn to use the engine, not the language, the engine. And then I don't know what changing editor locale does, but yeah. Hey, you know it was possible till today. You're retired, lost one leg movement. I'm sorry to hear that. Not sorry to hear that you're retired, but sorry to hear you lost the leg movement. Oh, well, Unreal Engine, I'm just saying. It's free. $0. There's a disgusting amount of free assets. You just go over to Fab, which is their marketplace. And every 2 weeks, they have the limited free stuff, which you should get because as long as you add it to your account, it's just free forever. But also, if you go to the free stuff here, we'll go back to the first thing here. You can search for free. Where is the free stuff? Actually, I think I'm just going to go directly to... Does it matter? Where's the sale prices? Whatever, we'll go to Unreal Engine because it's easy. Scroll down here, find the price, mark free. And there's over, 2,000 free products. Well, I mean, this is $0. The only time Epic takes any money is after you make your first $1 million in a year. They take 5% of anything over $1 million in a year. So if you make over $1 million with your game, you get to keep the first $1 million in that year, and then Epic wants some. Other than that, the engine is free. So basically, it's free. Is what I'm really saying. Here, let me link this to here. I'll just drop it in the chat. There's the free stuff there. Go do that. Collect all the free things you want to get the job done. I mean, do it, make it. There's plenty of things here. There's a survival RPG engine right here. Maybe use that. Plenty of RPG engines that are free. I just searched through their store, and these are just all free. Just free stuff. Whatever you want. The engine's free too. Yeah. At $0. You might as well give it a try. Yeah. It's got your language. It's what more could you ask for? The only thing that sucks is you might need a decent computer to run it. that's also partially dependent upon the assets you use. If you use the highest end assets, then you need a high-end computer, right? If you make like a game with 2D sprites, which you can do in this, then you don't need as powerful of a computer. Like, I'm not using the same stuff the AAA companies use because my computer is really not that powerful. Like, I don't think I'd be able to stream it at that point. Like, if I was using the mega scans, like 4K, 8K graphic thingies, like, my computer would explode. It would not work out in my favor at all. What's this? No, this is not the droid I'm looking for. Sometimes it's too easy. I'll show myself out. Yeah, I mean, you got things like Fantastic Village and stuff, in case you want to be low poly and everything. It comes with all this free crap. Just build with it. Why not? You better easy for rendering. You can always use Unreal 4. Unreal 4, like, I was running, I was streaming Unreal Engine 4 on a 1080. So if you have at least a 1080, then, I mean, you don't even need that to run Unreal Engine 4. I was streaming while doing that, and streaming is pretty heavy. So that means that you can probably get away with all this. Yeah, you should be fine. You just use Unreal 4. The difference between Unreal 4 and Unreal 5 is that there's a bunch of bizarre technology in Unreal 5 that's mostly good for larger studios. It's not even that good for you. I mean, I found some uses for it, but the uses are... One could argue they were highly unnecessary. Like, I really gained some cool movement out of them for it, but overall... And almost every AAA game you've ever seen was made in Unreal 4 too, even including the Final Fantasy VII remake. So... Obviously, Unreal 4 can make some impressive games. Actually, for like Unreal 5 has barely made any games, so Unreal 5 is like the unproven engine. They have 100% tax over electronics. Jesus, third-person markets. Wow. All right, well, time to leave the country and go somewhere else. Holy crap. That sounds awful. I would be... I'm in California. Our sales tax is bad, but suddenly I don't feel so bad about how much we pay. If you're gonna compare it like that, I really don't. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize I had bodies as an option. I can use bodies? No, never mind. I was excited for like 5 seconds. Damn, this sounds rough. 0 out of 10. Do not live there. It is a bad plan. Perhaps the worst plan. Perhaps the worst plan indeed. Yeah, that's... So I'm in an expensive portion of the US, and even then, I don't pay that. So... That is rough. But sometimes you can't really afford to move, so, you know, I get it. You were in Texas? I'd have recommended staying. Hell, I wish I was in Texas. California sucks. Yeah, you basically have to get, like, state insurance is the only hope you have for health in this area. Otherwise, it just... The medical industry here will destroy you. I had health problems for like 5 years or something like that. I still have them to a point. They're not as bad as they were, but I had to quit doing game dev for like 2.5 years over them, and The amount of money I paid to medical made it had like 6 figures in assets, and by the time they were done with me, all this money I had set aside to make the game, easy come, easy go, I guess. That's fair. That's kind of the thing is, you end up with higher taxes in order to pay for all those services. So that's the downside of high taxes, like all the free services. Nothing's ever truly free in this world. Someone got to pay the bill. Usually you're covered in taxes. To be fair, I think I'd be healthier if I didn't have a car. I'd do a lot more walking. I also wouldn't have spent time in front of a computer, probably. I probably would have become, you know... I wouldn't have become a computer guy at all if it was, like, all those things like that. I have no idea what that converts into US money. Cars here are so many tens of thousands of dollars. Like, they're so expensive. It's stupid. They're so expensive. I'm just going to come back to this problem. This is such a weird problem, and I'm tired of looking sideways at it. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I'd go a lot of places around there. Whenever people tell me about the rest of the world, I'm, you know, people like to say bad things about the US, but for all they badmouth us, it ain't really bad here at all. It's actually pretty nice. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice. Most of the US is good. There's some trash areas, sure. There's places in California I would never go. For instance, since I live in California, there's definitely places I would never go. I don't care what it is, I am not going there. It's not safe. But, I mean, the US is huge, so... whatever. Like, it's just huge. That's fair. Most of the US is actually incredibly safe. Like, I'm not saying you should go to the crappiest portion of town and walk around at night. You're just asking for trouble when you didn't need to if you do that. But, you know, you could, pretty much go most places during the day and be fine. Almost anywhere. They're not the worst. I need my list of problems to fix. Find something to fix here. Yeah, I want the Amber's mushrooms to count downwards. I think the fact they count the other direction is weird. And the other problem is the gangs. Like normal area, but there's gang control and they're trash. Yeah. Yeah, we have some gangs here. All the immigrant people coming up here bringing their problems. But, illegals actually. They're cracking down on them, thankfully. And there's sections of LA that are gang controlled. But most of LA is very much not. Most of LA is relatively safe. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't want to go to LA because I hate how big it is, but overall, it's not that bad. Yeah, Detroit's terrible. Never go to Detroit. It's just, it's probably the worst area in all of the US. And that's probably a very fair assessment that it's that bad. It is a terrible location. I just had to set a max amount, right? Yeah. Took you all travel from Detroit to Texas? Farther than I've ever traveled. Damn. Not as far, yes. I guess the question is, why did you do that? Like, why did you... Well, first off, why are you in Detroit? Second of all, why did you travel to Texas? And third of all, why are you no longer in the US and you went to some place that kind of sucks? Like, none of these sound like things that worked out very well. I don't understand. Said it, I just want to get it. I guess we're starting at a date, right? And okay, when I hit that, I want it to be 8, not the other. Thank you. Luck. Brothers real estate, what's in black neighborhoods, gang control, he sold everything, buy land, added money. Get back to oh. That sucks. That is no good. I'm sorry to hear that. That's fair. Well, if you spent time in Detroit, I understand why. Yes. I too would like everywhere else if I spent time in Detroit. It's not wrong. And I like 3 houses in 3 states. Oh, damn. Glad someone's doing well around here. It was before the health problems. It be what it be. That was like the easiest change in the world. It's like tick, 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 tick. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah, it does sound like he's doing pretty well. See if he could loan you a house. Of course, you said you like it better there, so I guess no reason to leave. You like it better, right? Engineer presenting climate control towers? Damn. All these people out there doing like normal things that are, you know, all cool and everything, and here I am just sitting around wasting time doing game dev. Nice real estate. Real estate's such a great thing to be in if you can convince people to buy stuff. The amount of money that you get for selling a house is gross. Just gross. It's so much money. Is my man stupid? Okay. I can say I'm a streamer and a game dev. I think I already fall into the is stupid category. Oh wait, that sucks. Anyway. Damn. Now that I think about it, that's actually kind of dumb for me. Damn. Well, it's okay. Being smart is not required for success. It's often just hard work and willing to fail a lot before you succeed. I was really successful before my medical problems, and then all the money went to that. There's a clear HUD dialogue. I know there is. Where was it at? Right here. Image number? Sure. Should be an easy fix. This is really more than intelligence. So many layers of government controlling the productions in here. I gave up. Huh. That's one of the great things about the US. Other than taxes, they largely don't give a crap what you do. I mean, there are some issues for certain, I'm sure, but you can get away with a lot of dumb crap. Huh. I wish the government would come see what I was doing about this game. It might give me some additional advertising. I botched my test by touching that. That was a mistake on my part. It cleared the information. You gonna pay to create? Oh, you're not making that place sound very good. You're really not. It doesn't sound good at all. I'll take places I don't want to go for 1,000. Yeah. Problem has been resolved. There's an issue with this that sticks through the top though, if you notice. Well, the good news is I fixed one problem, but what are these? What do I call these? I don't even remember what I called these. So I did that one, and then where in the world was the thing I was working on? Super control, government is retards elected. It's hard, yes. Yep. Yeah, that's a true thing everywhere. The government's full of retards. Doesn't matter the world. Or it doesn't matter the portion of the world. The government is always full of a lot of bad people who are very stupid. Mostly self-centered and greedy. This one was the one I was fixing. I have all these bugs to fix. With this bug being incredibly hard to fix for some reason. Kinda stupid how long it takes to fix that one. Or the one not enough currency message appears, huh? True. Yep. Voting's pretty awkward. We have a lot of illegal voting around where I'm at. A lot of fraudulent voting. Hell, they sent me, like, I'm already registered to vote, and they sent me 2 different things to register to vote. And they sent them with packets that don't require you to be a citizen to get them. And they don't check your ID to see when you're voting here, so it's literally just... 2 graduations? I see. What's it like to go to school? I don't understand. We don't have education here. It's so laughably bad. It's actually just negative. Should be like not enough curses figured into this right here. This might just need to do once. Wait. Why do I need this? This already says... Wait, what? Item collected. I think I did something dumb here. Use whatever. Your school or supply one. I see. Life sounds rough for you. Could be worse though. You could have no education whatsoever, and you know, it sounds like you at least are living an okay life. So, I mean, things could be worse. At least you know 2 languages. I don't even know that. Why don't I just do item collected? There's no point in the other. In good state, and alphabets, mistakes, 2 thrillers. You can't read it right. Yeah, I'm not 100% certain what you were typing there. In a good state, something like $2 to $3 about something. Many people can't read or write. Yeah, not quite certain what you're trying to say. It's just name of item. So if I just put this here, I don't think I even need the other. Let's call it a notify. I don't think it matters, and the fanfare will be normal. Hear me out. This seems like it might be a dumb way of doing things, in which case I don't need any of this crap. Just skip this whole system straight to this. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Ever say some in education? At all? Big nothing? Well, that sucks. Well, I don't need to add a viewport at all. Skip that crap. We in the future now, boys. Calls us how we block the land? So glad I live in the US. Things just do not sound amazing there. They sound okay, but they don't sound amazing. Throw dice at them. Throw dice. This will burn my curse really fast. Every time you hit it, it does that. That's perfectly fine, actually. This works way better than the other method. Yeah, about that. I was doing it a dumb way before. And I created a much, much better system. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. So many people walking around nude? I think, oh, I see. The struggle sounds very real down there. That's true. There's definitely... Yeah. Eliminating this bug. New city, man. Collins by German Italians. A lot better place. Well, with how you're describing outside of the city, it does sound much better in the city. That is true. Does not sound nice outside of the city there. Okay, so... It was weapon destroyed. Hmm. Thanks for the follow, Play Relax. How's it going? Let's see. Your city? All the links are blocked in the chat because we had hackers come through. So if you you can just say the name of it or something. How's it going, Play Relax? There was a disappear option, right? Am I just missing it? Maybe it's when destroyed. New state of Santa Carina? No. Ah. Okay. Taking over the little Google Map thingy for it. Over here. Up here. You're like way down there. Yeah, I don't know much about Brazil. It's a place. That's my explanation. I don't know much about it. It's huge. Very, very huge. And it's a place I had never intended to go. There's that. Yeah. I don't think I'm probably ever leaving the US in my life. Rio Grande do Sul? Nice. Look at the street. We street viewing this? Oh, we street viewing. What are we going on the streets here? Beep, 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 beep. Let's go on a bit of a trip. Yay! Where are we going? Right here. Whoa. Them streets look old. Okay, they're not all like that. Okay, I was like... Jesus. It's not the worst place I've seen. The sidewalks are kind of... I mean, they're run down, but they're not ugly. It does look old. We walk in. We going on a trip. Game devs out in the world. This is how I go on vacation now because I'm too poor from all the medical expenses. It's like on Google Maps vacations where I just wander around and go, look at all the places I can't afford to go to. That's a very colorful building. Thanks, I hate it. There's lots of cars here. I'm glad I'm not in that. Every sidewalk here is decorated. Do you notice this? Best city in the country? Valentine's Day? I see. Cool. Well, now we've kind of gone here. We've done a little exploration to know that if I ever start a travel vlog, you know, there's like people walking around during the day, so at least it's safe during the day. I think we've gotten to a nicer area from the look of it. Huh. Cool. Oh, and if anyone wonders who I'm responding to, I'm streaming on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch at the same time, so if I'm not responding to a particular person, I mean, I guess it flashes their message on the screen too, but... Cool. Occasionally people, they don't notice that it's saying on the screen who everyone's talking about and that there's actual numbers for each of the different things, so I occasionally mention it just so people don't go, wait a minute, who is he talking to? It says a Rio Grande do Sul. I guess something like that one. That we can go on a double vacation here because, you know, I haven't been on a Google Map vacation much lately, so let's look up this Rio Grande. Next tab. Rio Grande do Sul. Where is that? Rio Grande do Sul just gives me an area. Right here, there we go. Let's go explore this other one too. Apparently everyone lives here, and I just didn't know that. And now I just, you know, feel not special because I don't live in a, you know, this place. Okay, well, I guess I went to not the best area. I don't know where the good areas are. Wonder what's in their trunk. Anyone want to find out? Just, I don't know. Google's just going by spying on people. Like, hey man, what's in your trunk? And they just stop and look. Oh, apparently there's like a force field here. That's very exciting. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's just this thing. I don't like that street. Let's go down. Okay, we're going down this street, okay? Fine. Google doesn't... What is going on with Google Maps, man? Apparently this is blurred. I'm not allowed to see it. Okay. Apparently this is the Google vehicle, and I'm driving the Google vehicle, but the Google vehicle has stealth mode. How exciting is that? That's what this is. It's a stealth. It's their vehicle. They did such a poor job while doing this and never went back, so they just blurred their vehicle out. I love it. It's terrible. It's so stupid. Oh, there you go. Okay, this is a winning place, as you can see. I'm sure the rest of it's probably nice. I probably just picked a random bad area, you know what I mean? That's how Google Maps vacations work, though. You pick an area and you go, I'm gonna go walking around and see what's here. Huh. Go on, I want to go Istanbul. Rio Grande for all the way down to Uruguay. Weed is legalized? That's fair. I just like, you know, they said they lived here, and I was like, I gotta see where they live. Because, you know, the world's a big place, and I never leave it. That's weird. But the aliens told me not to go, so I'm still here. I don't know. There's stuff here. That's cool. 2 people from Brazil in the same day. Brazil's so big. I always forget how big it is. It's basically like a US sized. Travel all of South America? That's cool. I wish I could afford to travel. Sadly, I can't. But it'd be cool if I could. Wait, why am I setting them visible? This is on destroy. Okay. Goofy. 15 billion states and 26? Damn. That's a lot of places to go. So far I'm at 4 states out of 50 for the US. I never go anywhere. It's expensive to travel. Everyone I know is poor. I'm also a computer nerd, so you know. Fix that problem. Just bad code on my part. I wrote this twice. So why didn't you go to the other 11 places? I have so many questions. Oh, I get to ban a bot on Kick. Hell yeah. I have a simple rule. If the bot doesn't follow me, it gets banned. You can advertise, I mean, at least I'll get a follower out of it. Violence is nothing more than nature. I like nature. Not the violence one. The violence part can, you know, no thank you, but I like nature. Hell yeah. There's so many things wrong with this. I'm trying to figure out where I have the things there. I can't remember which number I'm working on. Nine's dealt with. That's true. Nature down there is rainforest. That is a thing. I forget about that. Well, we do have a sort of we have temperate rainforests here. We don't have the kind of rainforest you do. That's for certain. It's best not to go into nature. Nature is terrible. Just you stay indoors all the time and life is good. I gotta make it so the Hierophant doesn't cost Curse to deactivate it. I didn't think about that. During the next ad break, I'm gonna take a bit of a bio break too. But, well, whatever the next Twitch ad break is, anyway. Drop with the real police and federal police and bully. Oh, wow. It's home. Okay, I wouldn't go any place the police were robbing me either. 3 times robbing the police, may give up. Brazil's not sounding so great anymore. so far I'm here to make it sound like a place that I'm not that interested in going. Catch all here, so that. So if it's not equipped, they cost. And if it is equipped, we're gonna actually just bypass the cost. That's all I care about. You go to Africa? There's basically almost nowhere in Africa you could pay me to go. It's really that simple. Madagascar is about the only place that seems even remotely passable that I would even consider going to. It's also because it's an island separated from the mainland. Otherwise, no thank you. Have living from Brazil, you're gonna playing it the fuck out. Oh, I see. Huh. Yeah. Plenty of places in the world I do not need to go to. That is... Yes. Now I got shot. You run out of Curse real quick. Oh, I gotta go to... I'll go stand in the light, it'll be faster. I might turn this into a wand. I don't want back items, I don't think. But you can't do anything with it. Okay, so get a bit of Curse back. Seems to work okay. Go to Haiti. Why the hell would I go to Haiti? Places that I would never, for any amount of money, would go to. What is Haiti? Because you know what? Some places, more places that just, you know, should be stricken from the world. There's no world that they aren't even on my map. No, thank you. Terrible places. The worst I could pick. Let's see. I'll remember that from there. Doesn't anymore. There's this big old map that the U.S. keeps track of, and it's the U.S. Department of State's travel map, right? And why are you blocking my thingy? And it shows which countries are places I might want to go, and it bases them from, you know, 0 being the U.S. and 4 being the worst places I could possibly go as a U.S. citizen. Obviously, red is, as they put it, do not travel. So, if it looks like it's in red, the answer is I'm not going there. If it looks like it's in yellow, the answer is I'm probably not going there. Blue I might consider. So, that's how it goes. Except for these. In my mind, every country in here is red. I don't want to go to any of them. I mean, no. These are based on how safe it is as a U.S. citizen to go there, which is why that's how I work on it, right? So, if it's, you know, red, I ain't going there. And they explain why if you click one. It'll be like, okay, well, at least they used to. Full travel advisory for Libya. And it goes over why you shouldn't. From terrorism to kidnappings, sudden outbreaks of violence. And then they, you know, things like, you know, what you do if you really decide to go to these places. And, you know, yeah, draft a will and designate appropriate insurance beneficiaries, power of attorney, captain's loved ones regarding care or custody of children, pets. Basically, they expect you to die. Establish your own personal security plan in coordination with your family, employer, like that. Monitor safe location. Consider consulting with a professional security agency. Not touch on the metal objects and traveling off roads and stuff because they're going to explode ordnance. I mean, like, so yes, trash, garbage places I am never going to, and I don't care what they could be the best place in the world, but they're not a good place for someone from the U.S. Nope, no sir. Obviously, I'm not traveling to Russia, even though I find the Russian women very attractive. I'd like to import one of them. They're very attractive. Yeah, this place in Antarctica is just dangerous because it's, you know, Antarctica, not because it's like violent or anything. It's just so cold there that you'll die. So yeah, that's what you do. I usually play a game where I try to rank the 5 most dangerous countries in the world. Usually Syria is near the top. Being an open war zone isn't enough to be one of the most dangerous countries in the world. You need an outbreak of some kind of disease, or maybe your government just outright attacking your own people. When you go to Russia, probably China. I mean, at this point, going to Russia would be incredibly stupid for me. China, yeah, I could go there, but I don't really want to, but I could. Probably wouldn't cause any problems. There's plenty of countries I go to before that, though. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Everyone can stare at the moon for a second. I guess they can. I'll be right back. Much better. Okay. My blondes is my problem. Vinny. Blondes are hot. No. I like attractive women. There you go. I don't really need to differentiate too hard on that one. As long as they're attractive, yeah, works for me. I'm not sure this was actually missing or not, because I came back and this pipe rate was here. I think I'm just going to move from the thing, so I'm not sure if it is or not. So I saw it twice and it was back. Oh, we need to fix the light problem. Try to cut back on the alcohol I've been drinking lately. I'm drinking so much of it lately. Only like 1 to 2 a night usually, but I shouldn't do that. Should probably drink more water. On the other hand, alcohol and game dev is great. It makes all my coding skills so much better. Okay, not really, but I just stopped caring after a while, so. Okay, so the lights array occasionally ends up with something in it. Actually, I can just clear the array, right? I think I can solve this problem by just simply emptying this. Then it doesn't matter. Problem is, this is one that I just have to keep an eye on because it comes up only rarely. I'll just put a dash by it to know that I've been through it. That's true. The things can't be sorted in the numerical order. I could put them initially in order and then just check if you have them, instead of adding them individually. Let me see how I went about that. Let's do this. Let's create one of those. Should be easy. We're gonna go to Poppet, just add them all in order, and then it's kind of annoying that I have to enter them all, but there's no way to sort a map is the problem. Well, not an easy way. You can restructure it to another map. It's kind of a pain, but I'm just gonna give this a little more space to work with because I already know this is gonna suck. But this will force it to stay in order, which is good because this is telling a story, so I want the story to be in order. There'll be quite a few in here before it's a problem. Oops. Cookie cookie. I'll test it first. I don't need all of them yet. I don't know. I'm gonna put the lover's altar on the second chapter and then give out pieces of it until the final one is given out in the last area. Well, you'll get the last crystal ball and then you can return to it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Not sure if I have an empty room to work with though in there, so I'll have to work on that. Let's end up in chapter 3. Maybe that's how it goes. Wait, wrong way. Crystal ball 4 makes the most sense. It's just a random one. That seems to solve the problem. I'll have to do the same for the audio logs too. Kinda, yeah. Fair enough. Well, that was inevitable. I'd have to do it. It's annoying, but with no easy method of sorting these, because they don't include an easy method of sorting. The easy method is actually to just simply enter them in the correct order. Thought I click eat that, but nope. Oops. Unfortunately, there's supposed to be 50 crystal balls, so, you know. It be what it be. And it be no more. I'm sure I'm going to limit it to at least, well, honestly, it might just be 40. I think I'm going to make it as 40. And the reasoning's partially because I don't want to type them all out, but second of all, like, in the first chapter, I only managed to hide like 10 of them. And you need them all at the start of the, or very early in the 4th chapter, so for them to be relevant. So I think I'm going to stick with 40 and then go from there. And I'm going to compress them down so that they're a little more meaty when you pick them up and a little less, you know, goofball. Read as small. It's eventually gonna be like 40 little, kind of like a little short story. Most of them are like a half page or something like that, explaining things of what's going on from a certain person's perspective. Do the same with these. Most of the stuff doesn't really matter for the order, but this does. So I kind of want them to be told in that order. Or sorted in that order, so if you decide to read back through them, you get the full story. The more I do this, though, the more things get, you know, farther along and cool. Kind of cool in my free time to make use of AI to make, you know, cutscenes on YouTube to tell stories about that are happening in this world. Like, not for in the game, but just things like that. It'll be kind of interesting to see what would happen if I did that. I do need to look into how to do cutscene style things. Like, I'm not particularly knowledgeable about that. I'll just do 40 audio logs as well. I'm not sure that'll be 40, but there might be. The tedium involved with some things in this. A lot of the information I got to put in now is just going to be tedious. Like, I mean, it's just how it is. It's just a lot of information that needs to be just put into these things, and Unfortunately, there's no way to get it in there any other way than to just put it in. This is more of a checklist to see. This is like dictates what is unlocked and everything. So it's like Poppet's essentially how she saves information, just on what she has. It doesn't have the actual logic for what's behind these things, which I'll put in a different thing entirely, but it does have if she has it or not. I don't want to put the actual information in the save file because then the save file would be huge. Which seems unnecessary. A checkbox is so much better. Or a checklist, I should say. That was tedious. Is anything else going to need to be in order? The cubes don't matter because I don't care the order on those. Picking up an item gives you something, so it's kind of irrelevant there. I might put the health upgrades in the right order, just because they kind of show which ones you've collected. Also, just to keep an idea how many there are and where they're at. True. I don't think there's gonna be that many of these. I'm gonna specify like maybe 20 of them. And work around that number being the thing. I don't even know there. I think there's only like 3 in the first chapter, so maybe there's not that many. I could add more though. Oops. Kind of organization things too. If I dictate how many are here, then I'll know how many I need to put in the game too. Am I getting more than 15 really? If there's like 3 in the first chapter, that's like 100 and, you know, that's means you'd end the game with 250 health. That's not a big number. Each one could give more though, if I want to expand it like that. Twenty is a cleaner number, like, you know, let me add do 20. Just assume 300, 300, and 300 are the ending stats. Not a bad idea. I'm gonna just copy paste this. I know I didn't do that. And they'll appear in order. I'm gonna copy it with a space, so I don't have to keep hitting the space every single time. Ah, yes. Sometimes game dev is full of tedious crap. That's okay. When you see your game in action and you get to play all the things and just see how far it's come along, it really starts to come together once you start putting in all the extra information, like these things that don't seem as important, but they start really seeming, they make the gameplay so much better. A lot of quality of life things as well. I mean, this will just make certain stuffs in order, but it's also acting as an organizational pathway for me too, so it's not like it's worthless in that regard, because now I've decided there's 20 of each in these games. I better add 20 of them somewhere. With the one to save myself having to tap a one. Yep, now when they pick them up, they'll all be in the correct order. But they won't appear otherwise. I wish you could just sort these maps. It'd be so much nicer if you were allowed to sort. But creating a whole other array every time they look at it just to, you know, sort it all or do whatever, just... that seems unnecessary, you know? Rooms visited doesn't really matter. Achievements doesn't really matter. Story progress will be automatically put in the correct order. So that should eliminate that problem. Guess you should test it. Fair. I'm up out of order.
Why are you talking? The steam whispers I'm a queen, but the types call me a thief.
Now they're in the right order. I'll probably end up recording these again. I like 7. They can't even hear a word they're saying, so it's definitely gonna record them as more later. But since I can just put it directly on those, seems a little better. Stuck in the ceiling. What happens? Sometimes you just phase through the ceiling.
This world is so strangely beautiful. To think someone so horrible.
How about 10? How when I recorded those, I didn't realize how terribly low they were.
This world is so strangely beautiful. To think someone so horrible as the tormentor could make such a thing.
Can't hear a word. I can barely understand what she's saying, and I'm reading what she's saying, so you'd think I would know. But here we are, doing here we are things.
This world is so strangely beautiful. To think someone so horrible as the tormentor could make such a thing of beauty. I have to wonder why though. Why make this place?
Man, I honestly never record these. They're so quiet. I mean, I have them at 15x the volume, and you can't even barely hear them. 20x the volume? At what point are we just being dumb?
This world is so strangely beautiful. To think someone so
Damn, that is just the quietest thing in the world. Like I said, I hadn't saved it, so maybe the save needed to be necessary to make them loud enough. I don't know, 20x the volume and you still can't hear them is pretty bad.
This world is so strangely beautiful. To think someone so horrible as the tormentor could make such a thing of beauty. I have to wonder why though. Why make this place?
I wonder if the music's just too ludicrously loud too. Like it feels like it should be much quieter. God, this is a dumb way. I think it should be quieter. This one sets the it's the music box, right? Yeah. It's already not that loud. Maybe quiet it down a bit. Oh. I want it to be a little more ambient than it is now. Like right now it's just in your face, but it was also covering up the lack of sound design.
This world is so strangely beautiful. To think someone so horrible as the tormentor could make such a thing of beauty. I have to wonder why though. Why make this place? Why collect the souls and put them in souls? What drives a man to such pursuits? Somehow I suspect the answers will find. Though I doubt it. Nobody could ever love me. You're going the wrong way. Describe the toy I met today as anything but the most greedy little rodent I've ever encountered. But she
I'm just about giving up on those being of a decent sound quality. I may have to re-record them anyway because they're not. They've changed what they say for the most part, but I was kind of hoping to improve it a little bit. They improved some, but to the point where it's not that great. God, I have so many things to go through. This is covered by the light bug already, so just another instance. I wrote down every time something happened because I was playing. But as you can see, I have quite a few bugs to go through. I should actually say items, not enemies. Hmm. I mean, I guess you can hit them into the thing and that counts, and that's cool. You get items off that. Do I have a problem with the enemies hitting the kill cubes and you getting something for it? I mean, you could farm indefinitely that way, I suppose. Things would attack you. I don't think I have a problem with it. I think because you could always knock them into it. That's kind of a viable attack, so it's kind of like not necessarily bad. Might want to increase the cost of the items. You have to kind of farm a bit to get them. There's about 248 gold, but some standings ons. That means that by the time I beat up Vu, I probably had like a disgusting amount of money. So stat items could all probably cost 100 and it wouldn't be terrible. Or maybe I just give you a gimme on that one. And leave him at 50. I also want to kind of give her another item too. There's just so much crap that is not that nice. What's at 000? Where is 000? That's a question. Come with me, little thingy. Let's find out where all zeros are. Inside here, is that what I'm seeing when I load in? Maybe. Hard to say. I get the feeling it's all about loading. But I need to make the async load for the area a little better. Probably just by doing this anyway. This doesn't do what I want it to. I don't even need this testing position if it's not gonna do what I need. Hey Fallon, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. I have a sizable bug list. As you can see, I've been removing things from it, so it's getting there. Slowly. Yeah, slowly. Trying to figure out why I see a weird darkness when I load the game up briefly for about a couple seconds and then it goes away. I think it's because it's putting me in a weird position. But I can give you a bit of a tour of the game if you want. Would you desire one? Alright. Turn off the random music. I listen to game music throughout the course of this so I can decide what I want to use from the Humble Bundles I've gotten for game music. Yeah. Alright. Reloading. Probably. Alright. So the game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman who's killed and her soul was stuffed into a doll. This is Poppet. She's trying to escape the whimsy wonders toy store, which is like a theme park in a building where all the toys come to life, you know, at night because of a curse. So basically, it's a small world. Yeah, it's a small world. Main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you gain curse power, which is like your MP. No thanks. But you lose your sanity. If your sanity ever at 0, the curse takes you over and you lose. So don't let that happen. This is the insanity effect. She hears voices and starts seeing text everywhere. It's not solid. You can run right through it if you want. If you go back to the light, you gain your sanity back, but you gain no curse power. So you kind of have to bounce between the two if you want to be able to do anything, really. Once you get above 60 sanity or 60%, then they go away. She uses tarot cards for her abilities. This is a fan favorite, the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. Very enjoyable. She's probably trying to get stabbed when I use it. Heck yeah, oversized weapons are great. And because there's like, you know, tiny dolls fighting with magical powers, yeah. I don't have to explain why she could. Plus it's a squeaky toy anyway, so it doesn't really weigh what you think it does. But it's magical. Hey Geocoder, how's it going? This is the Magician. I let you pick up small objects and you can throw them. If you can hit enemies with them, you can actually deal damage with them. You also gain the ability to summon cubes later. They vanish after a time. The little counter on them is pretty much going to tell you how long before they vanish. But its biggest claim to fame is it lets you manipulate stuff in the environment, such as drawers, cupboards, windows, door handles, light switches. It's basically low-grade telekinesis. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Probably my favorite tarot. Can't really throw it that far, sadly. Need to try. Oh, haha! I got him. He knows what he did. We just don't talk about it. Most of the weapons can actually break destroyable things too, such as those grates. Try not to fall off. I've done that many times. The curse is on the building, and that's what powers you, so you can't leave the building, but as long as you're on the building, it still counts. As you can see, it's a giant steampunk game here. Sadly, my sanity doesn't last very long out there, so we're not staying for long. So this is Temperance. It's a bubble wand. It bubbles things. Currently one of the more overpowered weapons right now. Also, it has the best hat. I just like this hat. It's really funny looking. You guys stay over there and I'll stay over here. It's a great plan. I should probably make it that the bubbles can't actually break things, but so far they all just break something. This weapon's actually proven to be too overpowered and needs a serious nerf. It's because it doesn't have a cost to fire it. So I beat the first, no, actually, basically the third boss in the game without taking any damage because the weapon was that good. And I was like, this seems a little too good. Now that I have the key, I can actually open the door. Aha! Out of my way, thingy. It's a Metroidvania, so I have my Metroidvania map, and then she fills in all the squares she goes. And I haven't put pictures for everything yet that she finds, but those are the various things like that. It has different floors too. I've been through 1.42% of the game as it stands. I didn't have to collect everything, so it wasn't so bad. Pretty easy. This is the Empress. It has a traversal mechanic, but it's limited in certain areas we can use that. However, it's basically Bomberman. You plant mushrooms, they count down, and then they go pop. And anyone nearby, yourself included, takes damage. Or I have healing ones. Well, she has a mushroom hat. Very important. I'm gonna have 22 hats, one for every one of the major arcana. I still haven't quite figured out what the world's gonna have yet. Hopefully not just a giant globe on our head, though that would be pretty funny. I do have the eyeball wand, so the eyeball wand's already got that dubious honor of being the weird thing on your head, but not that it currently just has a traversal mechanic that reveals hidden things, but it's got an eyeball that watches, and if you activate it, you wear the eyeball. Wonderful. You don't use it until the second chapter, but it is funny to have an eyeball head. Also, you can kick balls around for reasons. I had to make it so you can hit these with a weapon to knock them places and just have a giant ballroom. That'll be so much fun. He's like, I'm just gonna wait here. You gotta come here eventually. You wouldn't have most Hysteros by this point. This is the devil. Oh, I clicked off the game. It's not lagging. Fires fireballs. It also has a giant shield that reverses how the curse works, causing you to gain sanity in the darkness and lose it in the light. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's got a very Little Nightmares Alice Madness Returns inspiration going on. Or at least those are the ones that inspired me. And it takes me about 2.5 hours to get through the first chapter, getting everything. The story's not in there yet, and I know where to go, so I imagine normal people are going to take a lot longer. Unless they watch the stream and know exactly where to go. I mean, I haven't run through it on stream. Oh yeah. I'm also inspired by every creepypasta ever about dolls. Because, you know, why not, right? I still have to make one for the It's a Small World thing, because apparently there was a creepypasta about them needing to hire someone to cut the doll's hair at It's a Small World. And I was like, this is not a real position, right? It turns out that in Florida, Disney World is in fact a real position that you must cut the hair of the dolls at It's a Small World, because it does in fact grow. Turns out it's actually yarn, and the yarn just expands because of the moisture, but it sounds cooler when you say it grows. So there were a lot of people who were killed and their souls were stuffed in dolls, but one of them, her soul got stuffed in the paintings. And she lets you travel to the painting world by jumping through the paintings. Of course, the downside of this is because I had the wrong game mode enabled, it'll random me back somewhere, so I'll jump in it later. Near the end. Otherwise, I run the risk of being unable to continue. The testing game mode puts me wherever the camera is, and the regular game mode puts me at the game start she's supposed to be at. Yeah, that's my fun fact of the day. Actually, it's just my fun fact in general. I love that. But there is in fact a position for someone to cut the doll's hair. It's a small world. That's a real... I would love that one on my resume. These are light cubes. Portable light sources, yay! Oh, you can actually break these and go inside. Every time I make a new steampunk thingy, because I make a lot of stuff in this game, I put them inside these things. One day these will be full of everything I've ever wanted. I'm also going to turn these into magic 8 balls. One day. You'll just walk by them and they'll have some weird little thing in there floating that says something as you walk by. That's all. Very much along the lines of signs point to yes kind of thing, you know? Playful things that make me happy. Guess I have double jump enabled. I'm cheating. Cubes do not obey physics. They are immune to physics. Whee! I was just going to improve this jump because it's so bad. I actually moved everything around to try to make this more accessible. Then I added a pipe up here, and now it's hard to get on the pipe. Mistakes were made. It's on my list of things to fix. I'm just going to double jump and cheat. Is there an easy way to get onto this? I can do that. It's just because you clip your head there, and I don't like that. Very low quality of life. Keep adding more places where you have to duck. In my original level design, I just didn't think about it, that I needed more places to duck at. It's just fun to have. This should give you as much of Wonderland vibes as possible. At least I hope so. Oh, these things are fun. They're so excited. They just have a giant firecracker on their backs. This one's the moon. It makes clones of Poppet. The clones can be attacked. They also have a little dance party going on. They're very excited. They get broken by things, though. You can opt to detonate them to deal damage to things that are nearby. The one known as Sailor Pop. This is just her dashing. I'm just hurrying along. There's secrets everywhere. I've just been skipping all of them because I already have everything. Like, there's a secret up here that I added recently where you break that and go through pipes up there. This is where you... Well, you wouldn't have the Empress at this point. You get it not far from here. But the Empress can grow and shrink plants. Yeah, I'm about 16 months in. Occasionally I've had to take health breaks. My advice is just don't have health. Don't injure your neck, okay? It turns out necks are very valuable. Don't injure them. That's my advice. I know it might seem like a duh, but clearly someone should have told me that one, because Yep. The original concept started as an RPG Maker game jam game. I've got streams to prove it. I even tried to make it a better version of that, but it was like a little Diablo clone. And this doesn't really take a lot of the ideas of that game. But the original progenitor of the game was in fact an RPG Maker game. Yeah, they do. I think the thing that they really do is... Oh, I'm not near a light. Uh-oh, no! Get near a light, quick! I ran out of sanity. Oops. I don't have a sanity death yet, so I just haven't that there. But yeah, they just force you to finish a concept or just get something there. Like, they make you make, I guess I haven't saved at any point, have I? I guess they really just kind of force you to get like a concept to the table and like make concessions to get it there. Something that you just don't typically have when you're making that dream game where there's just nothing on the line, no timeline or anything to worry about. So in 1 month there, I came up with a whole huge idea that I just ran with that eventually supplanted the main project I was working on, because the main project it fell under the dumpster fire issue of, you know, because it had no timeline to worry about, it just was never focused. Also mirrors. Mirrors are fun. Because it makes you look tiny. And anytime you look tiny in this game, I feel like I've done my job well. I should have jumped into a save at some point to prevent having to run back, but I didn't. It's okay, I can cheat through this. Yeah. It's weird how that works out, you know, you just go, hey, wait a minute, what if... And I'm just saying, I didn't put this in. Look at how much farther my game is. This is great. I'm gonna cheat and use the airship to bypass this section. This isn't game ready, but she gets a little blimp to fly around. But there was one day, and I like to say that it's the day I completed 33% of my game. Because, oh yeah, the blimp's awesome, it's fun. What happened is I took a look at just how long the first chapter had taken to work on, how much time I put into it, how much of the game was. And I counted the number of floors in this building. There was 9 floors. And then I realized that with the timeline I had to finish this, which is basically by October of 2026, not very long, that it would never happen. So I cut it down to mere 6 floors, then later went back up to 7, but we won't talk about that. So on that day, the game got 33% completed because I cut 33% of the game. I was like, listen, this isn't happening. This is not. Actually, I got the key I needed anyway. If I didn't grab the Empress, technically I should have gotten the Empress. Well, anyway, I'll get it in a second. Yeah, it was the best day ever. We just don't talk about that, you know, it's because I cut so much. Later on, I actually had 6 chapters and I compressed it down to 4. I didn't cut content, I just made it more logical. But, it's just, this is the bouncy couch, I love it. Boing! Woohoo! Boing! The exaggerated bounce is my favorite part. It came about because there's a bed later. And my reward for getting through the first chapter was I got to bounce on the bed at the end of it. So I made the bed have like bouncing animations just for that reason. And I was like, well, I can make these cushions bounce too. And you know, I did. And the rest is history. Some things are just too much fun and must be done. Too much fun indeed. Yay! Working on RPG, where I can technically add an endless number of classes. Have my foot down, say I'm only to X many, and at the end as well, I might as DLC. Exactly. You can always add DLC. There's no point in, you know, just doing things and never releasing them, right? It's like the worst game you release is better than the best game you never release, right? Now, hopefully your game is not the worst game, but to be fair, technically, this will be the worst game I've ever released on Steam because it'll have been the only game I've released on Steam. Just saying. Not technically wrong. A little weird, but it's not technically wrong. Yeah, exactly. Something dream game. I've been there, because actually I'm right there right now. My first version of this would have had 20 floors worth of content. Actually, when I first started streaming on Twitch, the first week of it, I actually was restructuring this game to be, went from a dilapidated warehouse in the middle of nowhere to, this is where you would get the Empress, and became a building inside of a city. All because, I just realized how stupid I was being. And the farther I get, the more I start upgrading things that already exist, right? Because I found that there's always more ways I could improve the content that's already here. I could make it better and better and better. Or I can make a bunch of content that's okay, right? Because I don't put all the extra time into it, so it's just not going to be as good as this thing that's had so many iterations over the top of it to get better and better. And I've kind of been shrinking the game under that sense, where if I just add more areas to do in these areas, like more things to do, more places to wander, and I don't have to design whole new rooms. I don't have to design all new bosses and things. And thus, I think the first chapter originally started at half an hour and now takes me 2.5 hours to get through. This is a hidden room. I didn't technically need to come here, but normally you have to find keys in order to unlock a lot of the tarot cards. One of them would have been in there, but I have all the tarot cards unlocked. More importantly, there's a save point here. She saves by jumping into toy boxes. And everything works. With my collectibles, I don't have any information for them yet, so, well, except the crystal balls, but I haven't picked any up. All the options are here, except Gamma, which I should probably add. Pretty much, you've already seen the map. I've seen, you know, 6.1% of the game. And the tarot menus, of course, this. But yeah, I just keep going back through and I just keep iterating over it, adding new sections and things, and improving the bosses and things, and getting things spawned on top of me. That shouldn't actually be possible, but yet it was, so it probably triggered the spawn before I climbed up. Very possible. This is Justice. That's a pistol. In the third chapter, Poppy gets deputized by the sheriff of Toy City. And this is what she gets for it. She gets to be the law, but she's the deputy. Oh, the moon can also destroy moon doors, too. I might have a thing where if you can get a perfect against the boss, like the maybe I didn't shoot the deputy thing or something, just as a reference to that, because you gotta have, if you have a deputy, and you have to have that reference, right? It's just a given, right? I mean, can you really get away with not having that? That just feels wrong. Of course, it's only like 40% through the second chapter. You can actually run all the way through the second chapter, though. It's a couple blank rooms, and the bosses don't really do anything except the ghost girl boss. There's a giant ghost girl that haunts the place, and I'll get to her in a bit. You can see her. She's invincible. She acts as, well, she shows up to play games with you, except for the... Well, that's awkward. I fell off that. Except for the games are very much lethal to you, so don't get caught. She just wants to catch you. She wants to play. And you're her toy. And periodically throughout the game, she will plague you with some sort of a game. Acting as an unusual boss. So the first two versions of her boss fight are there. There's going to be 4 against her in the game. Well, okay, 5 technically, but the 5th one's not really a game so much as an actual fight. Running on cords, yay! I didn't even need this, I was just showing off side rooms. I like to slam the doors while in midair. I don't know why. It's just a weird habit. I just do it. There is actually a puzzle with these pumpkins. I just like that they're giant smiling pumpkins. I don't think it could spawn there. This is Patrick. Twitch chat named him. See if you can guess why Twitch chat named him Patrick. It's probably not a very hard guess. It's probably not at all. Ah, yes. He's not designed to be very tough. He's got like 3 phases. You're only supposed to have a couple things to fight him with, so I'll try to use those to fight him instead of using the things I shouldn't have, which will just destroy him. For this fight, you would have the... Well, you can have the Empress's healing ability if you find it. You have the grow ability, which does nothing. You can pick things up with the magician, but you can't throw them. That's a later ability. You do have the fool. And you can find temperance. The OP thing that actually is not as good against Patrick, but... I gotta make him more aggressive, I think. At one point he was so aggressive I couldn't even beat him. And now he's at that point where he seems not aggressive enough, you know? Oh, the Fool has... Since you said you like big weapons, the Fool has a super ability where it actually grows huge. Goes... And does double damage during it. What you doing, buddy? He switches attacks at 75% and 50%. Oh, he summons the little helpers. These heals can actually heal him too. And we're getting cursed, right? Okay, just double checking. Hey boy, Tommy boy, how's it going? Oh, it's like he beat me to it. Pretty good. I'm just fell near the game. Reduce temperance against me. That's not cheating. Yep. Some people stealing my thunder. Jeez, I see how it is. Oh. Definitely found her. Happy to show. No. Trying to get up to the ghost girl to show you her. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm definitely aiming for quality. That's my hope. And currently I'm only 27 minutes in. And like I said, it takes me 2.5 hours to beat the first chapter, which I have. It doesn't even have the story in there yet. So as you might imagine, this is just the beginning. It actually takes about 4 hours to get to the end of the content I have, but the second chapter is hit or miss on what's completed or not. It's also considerably larger than this chapter, so by the time it's done, it's going to be pretty long, I imagine. Pretty long indeed. That chapter's more built around fighting pirate toys and draining and filling up giant pools of water. Fish tanks, really. So I already have the boss figured out for it and everything like that. I already have her model in there. I'm actually gonna go look at her right now. She doesn't really have any AI for her yet. Like I think I made 1 attack for her or something. Actually taking a lot of damage here. Those things do a lot of damage if they hit you.
Did you see anything? No, sir. I didn't see you playing with your dolls again. Good!
That just I mean, that blurb just sums up my entire stream so well. It just does. It so does. That's why I put it there. Let me say I keep running back to the lights because if your sanity starts to get too low, that's a problem. And if your health gets too low, that's a problem. And if your curse gets too low, that's a problem. I mean, your curse can run out and you don't die. That's the only stat you can run out of in this game and it doesn't kill you, so... I'm not a total, you know, jerk. Just kind of a jerk. He's just tweaking over there. I need to make him more aggressive because sometimes he'll just do things and wander over there. I mean, you still got to come to him. He'll eventually jump back over to me. I think he's somehow caught behind that. His arena's got some problems that I might need to fix, you know? I'm just saying. I could use a better fanfare. It's true. They're so sad when they die. Well, they're so sad when they die by not exploding. Like, if they blow themselves up, they love it. It's their favorite thing ever. The thing is, all the toys in this place keep coming back to life over and over and over, so it doesn't matter that they blow themselves up. Even Poppet will comment that, you know, she's happy she's immortal, but she'd prefer she doesn't have to prove it, you know, when she dies. It's one of the, like, comments I just added in because... I mean, she just keeps coming back. They all do. Every night, over and over and over. This is where you get the Hierophant. Throughout the game with possessed objects, which will just kind of do whatever they're going to do, and if you try to interact with them, it's probably not going your way. Such as the floating plates up there. They're like little offering bowls. Why is there so many little offering bowls here? I have no idea. Not a very large, you know, chapel, but... Why is there a chapel in a toy place? Well, this is the area people aren't supposed to be in. Which makes you wonder why there's a big enough place for people to sit. Don't worry about it. So anyway, when you activate it, they behave. You can use them as platforms. I might make them whiz back to where they're supposed to be, maybe. That's true, I could do that. I'll think about that one. Because I can also get caught behind things. Really? Did you see that? Just Shanghai there, just from behind. The encounter system will try to hunt you down at all times, so... If you ever stop for any length of time, you tend to get attacked a lot. Ah, I got it in the first try. Sometimes I just suck and can't do it. There's actually another harder one to get the upgrade key here. I can't jump that high. That's why I have a blimp. These are my Annabelle reference. I need to make it so she looks at me again. She used to watch me. Yep, warning, positively do not open. If you know anything about Annabelle, that's the warning that's on her case in the Warren Museum. Apparently someone else who took her out of the case actually just died recently too. So she has claimed another. It was a car accident actually, but I guess he was the last person to touch her, so. The internet decided she got a kill count on that one. I mean, if I could have something on my tombstone being taken out by Annabelle being what they write on there, sure, why not? That's the worst things that could be written on there. It's like, oh, okay. That's probably not what they wrote, but I'd write it on mine. There's a Wheel of Fortune that rolls dice. The white dice heal you based on what they roll. And the black dice deal damage to anything nearby. Besides you. They're a lot of fun. Let's see if we can find, she's down there. This is actually where you meet Charlotte, the ghost girl. Here she's just kind of crawling around after you. She doesn't have a jump scare yet, but if she catches you, it just instant kills you. It's gonna play a jump scare when I make one.
Maybe I won't do that next time.
And the reason I went to here is so I could actually do that. So technically the starting point would have been way better than this location. But I can cheat my way back up, so it doesn't matter. Yay, flowers. I want to make these interactable, but I don't have an easy way to do that yet. Pretty much sum that up with yeah, I need to add a wooden path here too that goes through that, just because it's kind of cool. Technically, there's a cheater way to get where I want to go. The blimp has horrible handling, by the way. It is fun to fly through the pipes, though. I'm a big fan of that. It can fire a cannonball. The cannonball is really, really bad. Like, it doesn't hit anything. It's terrible. This is actually a secret way that you can go to get to a shop. This is not actually the fight against her. This is just her messing around with you. She's supposed to have been a couple rooms in this to make your life a little bit harder. Basically, in this section of the chapter, she's kind of wandering. She's not the boss of this chapter, so... Nope, that belongs to one Voodoo. That wonderful honor. Her fight takes so long. It takes like 20 minutes to beat her. It takes so long. Because her final phase is so hard.
You're going the right way. I'm not talking to me. You're going the right way. But the shooting star jumps both ways. The steam whispers I'm stew and run this life. It screamed of lust and betrayal. The fly is omnicross. Much all things nobody could ever love me. Stew and run doesn't like paying taxes. I'm not talking to me.
These are annoying. These little voodoo dolls that they spin up really fast and then they launch themselves at you, and they're easily my most hated enemy. I'm glad I made them, but they're still my most hated enemy. I'm just cheating my way through this. Well, not cheating really. I actually haven't done a single unfair thing yet, but I did skip the whole bottom area. You don't have to get any of the secrets, really. Did you see that? I'm about to make... Wow. I guess that was deserved. I made a comment about that, and these are friendly landmines. You take a bunch of damage, but it does put you higher up in the air if you want.
Are you me? You're going the wrong way. Stew and rum doesn't like paying star jumps.
These can be really hard to use. The best strategy is usually to hit them against the wall, because they'll bounce off the enemies. They do a lot of damage if you can actually hit the enemies with them, but it's kind of hard. This way kind of sucks. I need to actually add a thing here. Without double jump, you can't really go that way. Not in my testing, anyway. It's okay. Bounty coach. Woohoo! Normally you can use these for saving. If I jump in it now, there's like 1 in I think an 8 chance of me ending up in a bad area, but I'll do it anyway. You take the 1 in 8 sometime, right? You know, you gotta gamble. I mean, I can always just jump back through the painting and keep taking the, you know, the chance that I end up somewhere. Yep. So this is the painting world. With a Poppet box for you. Making every painting a save, but at least you have to come to a different level, so you... It's awkward. So at least you can't use it to cheat in fighting. I'm gonna add it back. There's a mechanic where you rescue toys and they put little buildings in here. And I'm at it back for everyone but my evil shopkeeper, who is just gonna keep wandering the world because she's just more fun that way. This is Tinka, the ghost in the paintings. He just floats around, doing her thing. I need to work on the dialogue system. It works, it just doesn't look good. Yeah, throughout the game there's going to be paintings everywhere that you can visit. Probably 18 of them. Because in the first 2.5 hours there's only, like, I only needed 4 paintings, so 18 is probably quite a bit. Let's see where we end up. Random! Sometimes you gotta gamble. As long as it's not the forbidden hallway, it'll work. That's the only one where it's not gonna work out if that's the case. I have no way back. Well, I mean, I can jump through the painting again, but I can't, Yeah, this one sucks, but... Basically, I can end up at any save point. There's a save point at that door, there's a save point at... Like, because this leads to the second chapter, so does the other door over there. That save point in that thing is one. Any of the paintings have a save point I can end up at. Any of the Poppet boxes. There's quite a few options. Oh. Now that happened. This is death. It's currently a scythe that just drains health when it hits things. It's not the most game-ready thing, it's actually just overpowered. It's just a 1-for-1 health drain, like it's way too strong. I clicked off the game. But it's got a cool hat. Cool scythe. Probably shouldn't stand there because there's a ghost girl. Normally the paintings would be really great because I could just bounce between all the locations, and if it was a regular playtest, I'd be doing exactly that. Not so good if you run the playtest from the testing mode, but... I should actually use the shipping build because I have a game that's packaged in shipping mode, and it actually works pretty well, though I did find 36 things I'd like to improve, so maybe not too well, but it does work. Oops. Magician, please. Yeah, those things, they'll spin really fast and launch themselves all over the place, and they are obnoxious. I'm proud of myself for how obnoxious they are. You see that? Just sudden drive-by. Just... They don't have a lot of health. But they can be really hard to catch. You usually want to put something between you and them is your best strategy. They will launch themselves off of things too, so you might just escape them for that reason alone. I will justice things. There's a lot more flying enemies in the third chapter, so justice is less good. Here, they kind of just stand there, so you just get to shoot them. Yeah, there's going to be 66 abilities in the game, so every single orb you see, the black ones are the ones that are missing, and the purple ones are the ones I actually already have made. Except for the world. The world's not intentionally not activated right now. Because it's so overpowered that we really don't want it activated. It just voids the main mechanic of the game. It's very good. I need the... Almost out of sanity. No, quick.
You're going the wrong way. The dynamo stole my shadow. I'll rebuild the moon. I'm not talking to me. It's been broken through my name.
I might reduce the volume on that by a little bit. I want it to be annoying in the background, like, you know, because your character's kind of maybe losing it and just hearing all these voices, but I go back and forth on just how much I want the insanity to matter. Like, I mean, it's supposed to be there, it's supposed to know it's happening, and it's supposed to be distracting, but not... Maybe not quite annoying distracting, just distracting. But see those areas, and I could fill something in with something cool to do, and I haven't done yet. And that's why I keep talking about where I'm just keep improving this first chapter. It just keeps getting more stuff, and it's like, well, I mean, I could move on, but hear me out. Mostly the chapters are where the maps actually are split up because the game is so big. This is my working piano. Very important, just so you can jump on it. It doesn't do anything of any use at the moment. It's just fun to run around on. I was gonna make a puzzle on it, but the issue is it's hard to stand on some of the keys. They're just too small. I'd have to make it even bigger. Because these keys in between, I really can't just push just that key. So I had to pretty much hand that idea for now. But later on, I might make a giant version on the ground. And then let you jump around on that one. Because it's gonna have to be pretty big. Otherwise, it just feels really unfair trying to hit the right key. Yeah, there's like a whole maze up above too. If you take a little secret over here. But we're skipping a lot of the secrets. So when people play the game, they won't know all the secrets. If you get everything, it takes a long time. But just going the right way does not take so long. Oh, it takes quite a while, actually. To be fair, the game's not very straightforward on what's the right way, so... Unless you were paying attention to everything I just did. So you'd know the key that you need is out here. Also, if you don't get any of the extra tarot abilities, the bosses are really hard. I mean, Patrick's supposed to be pretty easy, but... You can get to him with no ability to heal. Then he's a lot harder. Gonna run by her.
You're going the right way. You're going the wrong way. Every cog's a star. A fly is on the ouch. Much like candy. I'm not talking to airships hum. You're going the right way. The wall talks I saw the future. Too long a stick is not
Ooh. Oh, that did not work so hot. I had to test it. Well, I don't have this key. That's right. I didn't go that way this time. I didn't go to the secret shop. Well,
You're going the wrong way. I'm not talking to me. I'm not talking to me. The wall talks I'm a failure. You're going the wrong way. Too long a stick is not all that great.
I have double jump. I can just cheat.
Stole my shadow. Why are you talking? Much like Stew and Rum doesn't like his shadow. Stew and Rum doesn't like the wrong way. I stole the sky's blueprint.
I actually added 17 new insane messages today. It's very exciting. You can do this to cheat. Well, it's not really cheating, but this is what I was trying to do, but you can't really jump from the cabinet over there and then bounce back up in one shot because the momentum is too wrong. Actually, I already had it on done. You can put your weapon away whenever you want, just in case you want to take a screenshot or something.
ether hums my name. The dynamo liar in a brass shadow. They're watching me.
Now I'm at the battle against Charlotte for this area. Well, as soon as I get through this room to the door over there. We.
The wall talks to me. Every cog's a star, and you're going the wrong way.
I'm not supposed to have double jump. I'm just outright cheating here. You'll find I play the game very differently when I'm not allowed to cheat. Yes.
You're going the right way. Ether hums my name, but it's a liar in a brass stitched my dreams to the airship sail.
This is a safe zone. Per the rules of the game, I guess I call it a safe zone, not a safe spot. Okay, well, anyway. Per the rules of the game, the safe spots will protect you and don't get caught. These are Charlotte's rules for the playroom. Yes. Also, the giant heads of judgment are here. I like to think that they're just, you know, silently judging your skill at the game and how bad you're clearly doing. I thought about making them actually say things, comments, but I think I just like the fact they just watch everything you do. No reason, they just do. I just call them the heads of judgment. They're just weird floating doll head thingies. You can jump on them if you want. They're kind of high up, so you can't really jump on them from down here, but... So Charlotte's wandering around here, and you never know where she's going to be. She can teleport between the smoke and not. Oh, oh, don't catch me here. Nope, 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 nope.
The ether hums my name, but it's a liar in a brass the wall talks much like dynamo stole my You're going the right way. Claw it back with every star, and they're all singing to too long a stick is not all that great. Why are you much like ether hums my name, but it's a liar in a brass the dynamo stole my shadow. But the wall talks to me. They're all going too long. Clocks tick. The steam whispers. I'm not talking to me. You're going the
My little safe spot over here, hang out. Now the music for this room's too quiet. I might want to make the music back to the original thing and then just make some of the tracks that are louder quieter, I think. Because I kind of like the music in here a little louder. And it's not that loud. Basically, this introduces the hidden mechanic. Where you're hidden inside of those places, so you're not allowed to be hurt by the toys. Oh, she was real easy on me that time. Hell yeah. Oh, I have this key. Cool. You get permanent upgrades from those things. They have little clues on them for where their thing is. They have a key somewhere in the building. Sometimes I randomly get them. All the paintings are unlocked. Yes. I just like these things. They just watch what you do. You can jump on their heads if you want. They don't really like it very much, though, if you noticed. The momentum usually launches you pretty far. It's fun, though. A little bit wonky, but, you know, fun. It's like 53 minutes in. If you already have all the stuff and you get to cheat like I do, you can get through this pretty fast. Less than 2 hours, I imagine. I also didn't collect everything, but... This is the second part of the playroom. Now you have to go over the top of it. If you fall, you have to do the playroom again. There is smoke up here, and Charlotte will try to grab you out of the smoke. She doesn't chase you, she just tries to grab you. Including one of the hardest to get collectibles is in this room because of that. I think I fell 3 times trying to get one of them in my playtest with the shipping version. Yeah, she'll try to grab you out of those. Really? I didn't trigger it? Really? That's weird. Okay. She does try to grab you, but that time she was like, nah. If you're really fast, it's not so bad, but if you're really quick, then you do have to worry about potentially falling, so. It is an instant kill if she catches you, so just don't get caught. Oh, we double jump and get it every time. I don't have 9 crystal ball messages in here yet, so. You can jump your way. Oh. You cheat. You suck. Sometimes she can appear on top. I was by the smoke. Whenever you're by the smoke, she can appear on top of you, so that's bad news.
Next time, pow. Right in the kisser.
Nope. Maybe next time I don't get caught. It'd probably help. Well, normally I would just teleport to the other thing by going here. I can attempt to random it. How do we like our chances at a 1 in 8? I'm not sure if it's 8. It might be small. I think it might be 1 in 8 though. I have to double check. But I just jump back in the painting and maybe. It doesn't really matter which one I go into since it's just going to random me back, but. Okay, we'll be like that. See if I can. Okay, I'll switch my earbuds out. They're saying battery low. That's usually about what happens around this time of night. Maybe a little later, depending. It takes a picture of whatever she's doing at the time. Every time you enter the menu. I'm gonna make it so you can save them. Just so you can have, you know, memories for later. Like you went on a tour of the place. All right. I'll do it fairly. I just want to random and see, but... Oh, that's right. I did not grab this. Oh, why didn't... This is the one time I didn't grab this key. You know what? I'm cheating. Don't mind me. There is a key to that door. It's in an optional area if you're sneaky and you want to go find it. And normally I get it. But today, I was like, I'm gonna do that right now. And
Talking to me. The airship's shadow. You're going the wrong way. Why are you talking to? They're all going to abandon.
I tried to do a bouncy thing. I failed. I deserve that. Deserved.
It's okay. I blocked that one with my face.
Oh, I appear here now, huh? I guess I found a bug. Which, to be fair, the bug is only because it's raid mode.
Well, that went well.
Okay, well, apparently there's a bug if you die to her in that spot while using the testing mode, which doesn't really matter. It's the testing mode. And the other one will respawn you at the correct location, so just a bug in the mode that doesn't matter.
Every cog's a star, and I saw the future in the wall talks to me. Steam whispers, I'm a the ether hums. Nobody could ever love me. You're going the right way. Please don't be here, Violet.
Don't worry, we'll just cheat.
Star jumps.
Also, the giant heads are watching. They're like, they're judging my cheating. They're like, wow, the dev's cheating at his own game again, huh? You'd think he'd be good at it, but nope. Completely terrible. Oh my god.
Why are you talking too long a stick? The airship's hum is my lullaby, but it's steering me to mad. Why are you talking to me? We're all mad here. Please don't be here, Violet. They're all going to abandon me.
Who needs to be more aggressive too? Her first form. I beat her with Temperance last time, and Temperance was so good against her that I need to nerf this weapon, but... Are you just gonna stand on that? You're just cool like that, huh? Yeah, she's just standing on a block. She's like, I like this block. Stay away from me. I'm gonna keep hitting you with Temperance. It just needs to have a cost, basically. It can't be infinite like I have here. I think every projectile weapon in this game has to have a cost to fire it. Maybe not a heavy cost, but at least a cost of some sort. Just like Patrick, she shifts her attacks at 75% and 50%, and 50% is when the battle really begins. Like, it'll take you maybe like, I don't know, 4 or 5 minutes to get her to half health, and then it'll take you like 15 minutes to kill her after that because her stupid third form is dumb. Mostly she shoots things and tries to stab you with that for a bit. And then in her second phase she starts summoning helpers. I think I just need to make her more aggressive though, because she kind of just wanders off a lot more. So, sometime this week we're gonna sit down with Vu and Patrick and make them a little more angry. They need to stop going to anger management classes. Or maybe go to anger issues classes or something, you know? Like, they need a couple anger issues. So they're more aggressive. This weapon's too good against her. She can't even deal with it. Well, that's what games are supposed to do. You're supposed to test your game and try to break it. And let me tell you about this weapon. It taught me a valuable lesson. Because I haven't had to heal or anything like that. And she hasn't even scored a hit yet. She can get really aggressive, but it's her third phase where she gains a lot of helpers. Because in her third phase, she summons like 5 helpers, starts spinning the battlefield, and the and she gains an invincible force field while those helpers are around, and starts regenerating her health too. So she's really, really hard to beat at that point. I actually gave him this weapon because of the fight against that third phase, and then nerfed the crap out of her because it was... Oh my god, took so long to beat her initially. Like 30-40 minutes to beat her because of how fast she was regenerating health and how aggressive she was. But now Temperance is just like, I'm gonna make this fight a joke. Because she's not aggressive enough to deal with Temperance. I need to give her more ways to close the distance, I think. Maybe some stomp attack or something. She has a really good close range attack if she goes close enough to use it, but I don't think she will. Can you deal with Temperance? No. Can you even hit me? Probably not. She can, actually. Oh, she's summoning her helpers. Yep. Now the fun begins. It helps to eliminate some of her helpers. Only the new ones are the ones that actually control the shield. I'm going to put little indicators above their head to show that they do, but... Oh, I clicked off the game. Parachute, dual monitors. Yep, stay away from me. I'm trying to win like with a perfect here, or almost a perfect. I think she might have got tagged by something when I wasn't looking. Should be the last of them. Yeah, those things. They're really hard to dodge if you're not paying attention. But yeah, if I just made her more aggressive so she just charged you a lot more. I made the this weapon no longer be free to fire. I actually have a handful of strategies for beating her. A fool strategy, an empress strategy. Temperance strategy. There's only 3 weapons you can use to fight her, so there's really only 3 truly viable ways to fight her. This one just proved to be stupid. Can't hurt her while her shield's up. I'm just trying to hit the enemies around her, really. I keep clicking off the game. Fortunately, if I take too long to kill these, he starts getting a lot of the health back. It's actually down to only 0.7 health a second. Originally, it was 3 health a second. Holy crap. You know, she also had 1,000 health. She now has 700. She also did considerably more damage. It was disgusting how hard this fight was. Now it's gotten 2 nerfs, so it's got to reverse it a bit. Thanks for the follow, whoever followed. Oh, wish I could just thank you. Thanks for all. Be him oath 234. How's it going? You're just in time to see me cheese my own boss. Isn't that exciting? Just there used to be a magician strategy where you could try to cause an infinite damage glitch. I kind of removed that, by the way. The infinite damage was obviously stupid. You're not supposed to be able to do infinite damage, but it was like a weird issue with the cube that you could drop it on them in such a way that it, whether it mid-attack that they got like caught it or something. It was weird. It never stopped triggering and just killed them. It was pretty funny in an odd sort of way. I abused it a couple times, but that is not how that's supposed to work. Did you manage to take damage? I don't know. I gotta do the thing where their health, you know, like it subtracts the health but shows a different bar behind it so that you can see the amount of damage they've taken. I need to set that up. One of those quality of life things that I never did. But pretty necessary because it really may reward you more when you hit things, because right now it's hard to even tell how much damage I've done to her unless I'm really paying attention. Clipping's so good against her, oh my god. Just look at how much damage it's doing. Stupid. Well, it doesn't do a lot of damage. It's not a very damaging weapon, actually. She'd die so much faster to Justice. If I was allowed to use that, but this is beating her really hard. She also dies super fast to the moon. The moon just completely annihilates her. This battle is over in like 5 minutes under the disgusting power of the moon. It also has no cost right now because it's not game ready yet. This one's supposed to be game ready, so that's why it's a problem. The moon's close. Once I give it a cost, I think it'll be fine. It's already got all the mechanics in place. They work really well. It's got like particles in place to look like cool things and stuff. It's got a lot of the effects on it, so. You're not very good if you can't get near me, are you? Huh, right. Yeah, she just needs to pressure as I embarrass her. She's going down fast. Maybe they should do less damage. I don't know. Supposed to be the crowd control weapon. Yeah. This is an unfair weapon. This is definitely unfair. As you can see. Oh. That's just adorable looking, by the way. I'm gonna hide behind the cube like this. That one's just going in the Discord. Don't mind me. Yep, from this point on, you would in fact have beaten the first chapter. It only took me an hour and 10 minutes this time. To be fair, I didn't collect everything and I cheated like crazy. Normally you wouldn't get to use things like, you know, the blimp fly around and stuff. Kind of cheating a bit. Then you collect the cubes and you free Oliver from his cage up here. Get a key and go to the next area. But I will save that for another day. Because the goal is to playtest for this area, not for the other chapter. But yep, that's largely the game in a nutshell. Ever improving, but somewhat playable at this point. Also, I remember this being far off there. I don't even know how that happened. Shouldn't happen, but it did. Okay, that's too fast. I can't see it. Over in this corner over here to see how close it is. When I originally built this, I was being a terrible person. This was not here. So you could actually have gone all the way around, gotten as you found the secret way, and then fallen and had to go all the way back around again. And then I realized that was just cold, man. That was just cold. Why would you do that? I mean, just like, I don't mind punishing the player sometimes, but there's got to be fair punishments, you know? That just feels mean. It's like, oh, by the way, why don't you take an extra 5 minutes to run all the way back around because you missed this jump? Hope you don't miss it again. I don't mind if you have to like do an extra minute or something. It might take them longer than 5 minutes. It's quite a long ride, and it's like, what? You'd fall through there and have to run all the way around like this, back around to this, through this room here, through this room, through this, then run back into here to try again. That's rough. That's really rough. I should have wrote down the other problems I found. Oops. This needs some way to reach it, because you can't really reach from this side, so there's really no reason for this to exist. It used to be there was a rescuable toy over here, and I might put it back, but as it is now, it sucks that there's no way to reach it. So I'm gonna do some changes, because I just don't like that. I want there to be other ways to go, you know, like just other things you can do with your time. I suspect if I just do, actually, I'd have to go like here. There's nothing to grab hold of because these pipes are rounded. I wish I had the, I'd made ducts later that they were able to solve that problem, but for here, that's not going to be a thing you can do. So perhaps the strategy is actually to put this over on this side. There's no light there, though. That's kind of awkward. But if I make it this way, you can get up. There's not much point in this section, though. That kind of is awkward. This becomes incredibly dangerous because I want a Charlotte Smoke appear right over there if I do it this way, but maybe. And there was going to be a secret toy over here. that you could rescue. So hopefully that is exciting. This is just kind of covering the... Oh, I put a thing behind this. No, those are next to each other. I could put a hole through here, potentially. This one, too, is really hard to jump through. Which makes me think it shouldn't be that way. Also, if I leave this area open, Charlotte can walk through this area too, or crawl through this area. Chase after you. Make your life suck a little bit. Migrate these over a little. That's going to make this way really hard to get to. I thought about taking out the landmines because they're like a little overpowered, but at the same time, I don't know, I think I might just keep them because they're kind of fun, but... See, now she has a smoke she can teleport to from over here. Because one's there, one's here, one's there, there's one here. Where she spawns at. Let me take a quick bio break here for a second. Move around a little. I guess I don't hate that. Because now you can get on this and you have to jump your way across. Guess I can play the room as it lies, see how it goes. Because now there's ways you can go this way too, so you're no longer completely obligated to go this way. Which I think is nice to do because, you know, it's just one other way to go. Some more bizarre things to do. Oh, these were supposed to be sitting on top of there, right? Just shelf clutter. Actually, I think this was stuck inside something. I don't think it's even supposed to be there. But I just forgot about it. I find things stuck in the walls all the time too because I've forgotten about them. And I put something in there and they end up stuck in the walls. At one point I think I found like a whole army of particles inside the walls just eating my performance. Happens. Sure. Quick test and then I'll take a bio break after that. I was gonna turn the music back up on this though. Oh, it's just on our music box. I don't have to find it. It's just right here. It's the component that plays all the music box. I just thought it was an adorable thing to call it. Test this layout. I think it's an improved layout. I want more things on the ground too, because like so much of the game happens near the floor. And there's often nothing to really... Like, it looks kind of plain Jane near the floor, right? What I'm most curious about is here. And then can I... Not a lot of light here. It's hard to tell what's going on, but I think I... Yeah, you can do that.
They're watching me. I'm a failure. Am I dreaming? Every cog's a star, and I saw the future. We're all mad. They're watching. They're watching me. Nobody could ever love me. Stop. I'm worth.
Or Poppet having a mental breakdown. I really hate this particular flower. It's hard to jump on. I think it needs to... I thought I fixed the collision on it, but it's just terrible. It always seems terrible. The explosions are the most satisfying way to open these. Tell me that's not the most satisfying way to open that. Yeah, now you can go this way. That was the big goal of this entire setup change. Also blowing these up with the mushrooms. I might change it that only certain things can destroy those. I'm okay with that layout. I like it better. It solves the problem that I've had with two different locations being not great. There's still these blank areas though. Like I could pile something here to be interesting. I don't know what yet. But I'll think about it in the future. Because I have all these bugs to deal with and, well, you know. Well, not really bugs so much as things that would probably be better. Much of this is not really bugs. Some of it's just I need tutorials for things and stuff. It's not really a bug. And some are real minor. Some are just ideas for, hey, you know, I should add some things. And speaking of which, I'll add it near the top so it makes it feel like I have less to do. I mean, because the library could be messy, right? The library could just have books piled all over the place. It doesn't have to be so organized. The only downside is Charlotte. Because Charlotte's so large, she has a problem of getting stuck on things. So any room that involves her needs to be overwhelmingly large so she can wander around on it. But to be completely fair, she doesn't actually need to be in this room. Because she's not largely a threat from much of the room. She's kind of a threat on the bottom. I mean, she's most likely to kill you over anything in the game, for certain, but... I don't know, think about it. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick bio break for a second here. We can all stare at the moon. The city. Also, if I hit the G button, then all the lines disappear, so you know we can really stare at it. I'll be back in a bit. Let us continue. With my very long to-do list of things that aren't necessarily the easiest things to do. Docket? Better. So I have an error where they're getting double keys or something like that. I think it's just triggering a lot of things twice. So I think what's happening is I have a thing to cause them to move towards the player, and eventually when they get within range, it destroys them. Yeah, collectible destroy once it gets near them. And I probably don't need it, the extra one there, because I have one here. I see it. There's a temporary check, so I can just look for that, right? I can grab a key real easy, right? No problem there. Just double checking the grid on my list. I like to have this now because I can actually see what you actually get. Before I couldn't even do that, and I just had to go run and test it, but now I can actually look. I love that. And then next portion of this test would be, I think I'll set like Patrick's health to 1, and then I can do a quick test. I'm gonna write 500 on here just in case I have like a brain fart and forget or something, because goodness knows my brain sometimes just doesn't remember things. Shouldn't take very long to beat him. Oh, what am I doing? You're under arrest, Patrick, for violating the law. Yes. Draw. Did I get the items? That'd be a no from me, dog. Actually, none of them collected. How did that make him not? I guess the overlap thing is what they were doing the whole time. Actually, instead of doing it this way, maybe I have a better method. Like, instead of having this here, I can just have them do this update thing, and as soon as they get within range, it'll just destroy it anyway, right? thus triggering it only once instead of multiple times. And then I was already do once on that. Alright, time to landmine him to death. Only collected once. One day I will make the game that had this mechanic in it. Disaster averted, problem solved. Got it. I don't know why I had this done there as well. It makes no sense. I didn't need to do it twice. Just to double check I can collect a regular item, right? So they just changed the code on that. Let's be certain that you can do that, because I hate finding that out in a mid-test. That would be pretty much to make the game impossible. Just completely game breaking. Works. Let's unbreak Temperance. No longer is it just free to fire that thing. Jesus. What an overpowered weapon. It's not the moon overpowered, but I should get the moon cost as well. I remember where it was at for a second there. What are my costs going to be? Did I put costs into these like that? No, I haven't. Guess I don't have that costs in there. I wrote down so many. I have 66 abilities designed for these things, but I haven't added like 25 of them to the game yet. I'll just put a cost in then. So maybe it costs 5. That's probably pretty fair. Its ability to completely imprison things is very overpowered. Moon does an incredible amount of damage. I'll make it 10 right now, not give 10, minus 10. And detonating all the clones will also cost 10. Actually, making the clones is not the dangerous part, it's detonating them that causes the most damage, plus they can be destroyed. by enemies attacking them, so they have an additional nerf on it. So I do that to make it no longer a horribly broken weapon, just a mildly broken weapon. By the time you get it, I'm sure I'll have to change these numbers. I don't know what the numbers are going to be like. It's going to be kind of a long time before. Well, you get the first version of the moon in the second chapter, but that's the one that opens moon doors, not the actual weapon ability. And the clone one's not very handy without the helper one, so what, to destroy it all dealing damage? Which means it's probably a late game powerhouse is what it's going to be. But the second ability would be kind of lame. It's a distraction. You could just use it in kind of teleport places, so it's kind of like a free dash. Well, it's not free, but it leaves a distraction behind, so maybe it's pretty good for traveling. I don't know. It would depend. I'd want to give it out, the middle one out pretty early, and then the third one out somewhat at some point. We'll see. That's one thing I haven't quite figured out. Some of the weapons are going to have to be very, very different by the end fights, otherwise they're not going to be handy, and I don't want to hand out a weapon that's complete garbage. You know? Like, if I get out the moon early, it'd be really overpowered for a very long time. Well, at the very least, thanks for the follow, Shadow 87, 87, 78. Even if you're just spotting the messages at people, at least it's +1 follow over on Kick, right? Right. I'll take it. Okay, so I don't think that was even on my list of things to deal with. But I don't like that it can just completely destroy the boss. I only put Patrick back to... I'm glad I wrote that down. Had I not written that down, I might not have put Patrick back to have the right health. Then I would have got to a playthrough and discovered he had no health, like last time. And many times before. That's why I've learned to write it down. I guess I could turn the Hierophant into a staff weapon. I gotta find it a hat, but I was... For a while I was gonna have like pieces of equipment on various locations on the body, but that just seems kind of awkward for some of it, because then I can't use it as a weapon or anything. It's just kind of there. He just lights up the cross on her back, and that's about it. Sadly, I don't have any kind of religious hat for her, basically like that. You know, something basically like some sort of... I'd probably give her like a little pope hat or something, to be honest. I don't think I'd give her a nun habit or anything like that. I don't have access to anything of the sort at the moment. I really don't want to buy one off Fab. That's true. Because, yeah. I don't know, there's a Dapper hat bundle for like $6 that has a Pope hat. It's kind of like a poly though. Oh yeah, the painting names are hard to read. An easy fix. It's like way easier to see. You need to read it right now. Before you couldn't see it at all. I think it was summoned. That's better. I'm slowly getting through them. Didn't realize the world grid thingy was on there or not. This is hellaciously awkward. And so to fix that, I'm thinking I'm gonna move this over. It's okay, we can avert disaster here. Pretty easily, actually. Oh, that's not the spline I want. These are not the splines you were looking for. I just could go from below, but I think I'm just gonna do this again. It's just I'm gonna change it up a bit here. There's no reason this can't go farther over, actually, thinking about it. Oh. But I turned off all the game stuff. Hmm. All the spline connected, selected. Okay, click off the spline. Spline bugs are the worst bugs. That is much better. Actually, ain't that big of pipes for her to walk around on. The pipes can be kind of smaller than I think. Quick optimize on. Splines are abominations when it comes to optimization. Mm-hmm. So that should cover this thing here. I'm gonna do this thing where it makes it look like I've got way less to do by simply moving things farther up, so I don't have to look at these big numbers at the bottom. Is there no key to this? Like, there should be a key to this. Supposedly it's in the Hall of Records. It should be the control room cabinet key. It's supposed to be right here. How did it not open it? Did I miss it somehow? Maybe I just didn't grab it. Well, let's dump it next here and see, huh? There's the key. Seems good to me. I didn't see the pentagram take a long time to stop. Like, didn't see either of these happen. My testing. I dealt with this problem already. That was me sitting there trying to get the items to not double collect, but it was just listed twice as two different problems. I'm probably pretty certain I've fixed this because there's no way they can be in the array now because every single time it checks the array, it empties it beforehand. So I don't actually think this one even needs to exist, to be honest, thinking about it. If I see it happen again, sure, but I can't imagine any world where that would happen. I need to make note if I'm going to change the cost of things and add more abilities there. See how much better it looks now? Instead of like 36 or some odd things there's only 25. That's true. For the enemies that die from temperance, they're dying but then floating there, which is obnoxious. Maybe their death graph. Now they slide around though. They died from it. I was able to apply it to a dead character. Not a bug I had thought about, but apparently you can float things that are dead, and it doesn't really do anything, but I should at least make them immune to it. Yes. A bunch of these things are just stuff that I want to do to make stuff look better. Not many of them are things that are any more than that. This collision doesn't actually look bad at all. It's just kind of awkward sometimes jumping through it. But overall, I'd say that collision's actually pretty good for what this is. I don't think the collision's the real fault, but how can I make it easier to get through this? I mean, it is possible to get through. You just kind of mess with it a little bit, but... Is it really that bad? That didn't seem very bad. I just leaped clean through. I didn't test this yet. If I can get every one of these fixed today, that'd be impressive, but I highly doubt it. Because some of them just aren't really things that can that are fixable so much as just an idea, so ideas can take a long time. Slight delay before enemies portal in. Just to kind of give them a little more, a better timeline. Give it a second. Hey Sox fan 417, how's it going? Let's do a bit of a TS here. What's that even testing? I forgot. A slight delay for the enemies there. So if it just looked good or not. Find a small area that are connected. See if they spawn in or not at a reasonable time frame. There's just too many places they can spawn. I can't see where they're spawning. Seems okay. I haven't seen one die in the air either. Seems like it's a lot better on how they spawn. I'll give it an absurd price. You have to buy it off Annie. And I'll put each of the Wheel of Fortunes in the first 3 shops. Each one for sale by Annie. First, I'll make certain that I have the numbers right on it, so I can it's only fitting that you get it from here because you have it's the same hat. I left coin. Where was the other one at? What better place to have Wheel of Fortune than on, you know, an altar of pure greed? You need some stuff, I think. That's that has dialogue, doesn't it? I want a fifth vitamin or two. I'm gonna wait up. Something. Needs to be a space there. Guess it's not available in the first chapter if you want. For a mere $10,000. It'll be something for people to grind for if they want for testing. Am I going to make the other items cost more? I mean, like, I kind of feel like I should. Because if I tell me that they're still like over an hour after that, they're just going to increase the prices. Okay, well, I don't think I need the print string here. Can't get rid of that. Probably make them all 100. They're permanent stat upgrades. I don't know what I'm putting here yet though. Something. I'm tempted to rewrite the dialogue system because it's kind of garbage. I followed it off of some tutorial on YouTube and then made it better, but then I realized that it's more convoluted than it needed to be. It's really convoluted to the point where I'm like just figuring out all the things the guy did to make this bizarre thing seems kind of, yeah, like it seemed really unnecessary. Now I do it right now. I don't feel that feisty, but a little feisty. So this eliminates that because now you won't be able to buy everything. I mean, you could if you want to grind, but hey, if you want to grind for money, it's just something that eats more time. Go ahead, go nuts. There's definitely a worthy item now. Get a whole tarot card for it. Worse yet, if you want, you know, to get all the first versions of the tarot cards, you'll have to actually pay them 10,000 coins. You won't need the other ones, but for the first one, you kind of want that. Not sure if I want to block this off yet or not. I'm not sure what I'm planning on doing with that yet. That's kind of why I keep kicking it up there. I'm uncertain if I actually want to prevent dashing like that or not. I do need more steam in the game. I don't have a lot of it. I'm not gonna do the camera right now because I have to look up how to do that, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna go more than 8 hours tonight or not. I do have someone I need to meet somewhat early tomorrow, and that will cut into my desire to want to stream too long, past my usual 8 hours. Well, I do have a lot of things I want to do. I just want to move this wall farther over so badly. But unfortunately, it's just not really possible. It's just doomed to be awkward in every world. Where are you at? I would very much like some intro cutscenes for this, so I'm all sitting there thinking about it, going, you know, even the RPG Maker had like a little crappy intro cutscene. It wasn't very neat, but it had something. I'm putting those flowers in. I should have probably done this a better call on where I was going to put them. That's true. I might need to move a bunch of them. Maybe I just accept that it won't be the best. I definitely like having a thing here for him. Oh yeah, how's it going? I have actual no idea how to read your name. Sorry. Oh, glad it's going well. Should actually be reversed in direction here. Wicker? Okay. Yeah, I would never have gotten that. I always say I never would have gotten that. Did it? That doesn't seem true at all. It says you messaged 5:43, and I noticed it. Well, right now it's 5:46. That's only 3 minutes. And that wasn't even my first time. So that was actually only about 2 minutes I took to notice you. The timestamps say you're fibbing. Some people. Jeez. Yeah, this spot looks good now. Oh, I can walk through here. I missed a spot. Suppose it's fair. I periodically look over if someone's talking a lot more than I look all the time, but I usually check every couple minutes. I mean, I'm usually relatively okay about it. Not always, but I'm pretty good usually. I wish I'd done a Wonderland theme instead of the creepy dolls. I could have made use of all this pretty foliage all over the place. Instead, only useful right here. Most unfortunate. I'm just moving too fast. I can't get to the spot I want to. I think it's not hard to start putting things out there. I think it can be hard to finish and hard to stay on track for people, but it's super fun and everything I ever want to do with my free time, so I guess it also depends on the scope of the game, right? If you're making some really simple game, it's probably not that hard. I mean, I've made games in a handful of days before. This game's more like a 3-year project, so it borders on a lot harder at that point, I imagine. But you could have something playable in like a couple hours if you want. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Plus it costs $0 to start. It's just literally free to start. Because Unreal Engine is entirely free. And you can go to their little marketplace. Where's the prices at? We'll just click the Unreal Engine thingy there. And you can go to where the prices are and you can mark it as free. And there are 2,100 free asset packs to play with. It's all free. Oh. Well, thanks for dropping by, Wicker. Next time I will try to spot you even faster. Yes. And thanks. can always use all the luck I can get. Yep. Have a great day, though. I will continue adding weird things in strange places so that my creepy doll character can wander around. I guess I'm fine with this as it is. Bug flying around. I'll catch you later, Wicker. Merge this into a thingy because I don't want to leave it unoptimized. I don't like that at all. I like the other way better. Just slightly off kilter. I see. I don't know what's up with you, but other than that, everything else looks pretty decent. Maybe that grass a little bit so it's not sticking through. Well, this wooden path makes such a huge difference. Honestly, I probably should move this over a bit. It's pretty good. It's a shame that it's not the most. Well, I guess there's an item on there, so it is a necessary thing if you want that item. No, I regret there's no little land there or anything, but whatever. I mean, there could be if I wanted to be. I could turn this into grass if I wanted and put like stuff on it. Not sure I want to do that. There's nothing holding this up, but I'm not too worried about that right now. Really tempted to remake the dialogue system. It's so mediocre. How much am I going to do right now? I don't remember where the dialogue system was. Doesn't look amazing, but it looks better than it did, so I'll start it. Hey there, Max. Magician King, wouldn't it be Queen? What are we asking about? Where does it say she's a king? Is it a dialogue thing? Not that this dialogue is final or anything. I'm trying to figure out what you were talking about. Did I miss something? I need more alcohol. That's the only explanation for anything. Everything will make more sense. Sure. Why not? Wait, what's called the king? Huh? That's weird if it says that. I don't know why it would say Magician King. Tinka? Huh? The Magician Key. Not king, key. She gives you the magician key so you can open a door. I was so confused for a second. I was like, wait, what? To be fair, that the font is not always the best. It's true. It's just like it's okay, you got me thinking on some. Or help wake me up a little. Just not gonna lie, I can probably use. Yeah. I'm just like, wait, what? Oh, God. Honestly, I could probably start adding these smaller things too. I don't think they need to be anywhere near as big as I'm making them. I guess I don't really have to redo this one, but just adding a thing that does this and then could just clear every one of the other things. Let me do this the other way. Anyway, how's everything else going there, Max? Actually, just this code here. My just working on the side? Nice, nice. Working on anything exciting? Need like a text and a speaker on this, right? And a picture. Text, speaker, brush, and a number. And then just normal day job stuff. I've been there. All too often. Sadly, gotta pay the bills somehow, right? And game dev sure ain't getting it for me or streaming. Someday though, someday. Till then, day jobs for everyone. Opt object reference, okay. Indeed, at least having a day job makes my game, a time of game dev more fulfilling once again. But that's fair. I mean, I can see that. I'm just gonna copy paste all this code so I don't have to think about it. Drag it all over and take a look at it. Actually, let's just do this the smart way. Convert everything over. I only use blueprints. I'm a blueprint heathen, it's what I do. I really haven't found anything you need C++ for. I'm sure there's something out there that only C++ can do, but I found you can kind of just work around it by doing it a different way. Like if there's something where it's like, oh, you need some special things, you can just do it a different way. And so I've really never found much use for it. Yeah. That's really what it is, I mean, I watched the thing where, you know, one of the people from Epic was going over, like, busting all the mysteries, like, busting all the, not really mysteries so much as, like, I guess the rumors on things like that, and, like, how much faster C++ is, and it really just kind of isn't. Was what he was basically saying, like, the difference is so nominal that it doesn't even really matter, so just use whatever gets the job done, and I just find that when you're a solo dev, you want to shave as much time as possible, and typing out C++ just takes longer than blueprints. I used to type out JavaScript. I know how long it takes to type out code. I'm no stranger to it. But I can make things so fast with blueprints, I'm just like, yeah. Maybe. I mean, I perform operations with a lot of data, and I don't have you know, a lot of problems with it. But I guess to be fair, there might be a level beyond that. I mean, obviously, if you're doing some sort of, you know, AAA MMO, God knows what, sure, whatever, you know, whatever optimization you can get. But any solo dev project, you probably don't need it. And if you do need it, you should probably rethink the scope of your solo dev project. That's my advice. Like, it might be a little big if you need that. I could be wrong. Somehow. No. I don't think so. Yeah. I'm gonna run event set HUD dialogue anyway, so I really don't need all that. I just need to spawn this here, and then from here I can do that. So let's do this. And set the dialogue as 1. Don't field notify. Doesn't spawn. I don't even know what field notified does. It's all about, you know, commenting your stuff, right? And organizing things in logical ways. I mean, it's just like with your, you know, typing out code. If you don't organize that crap, you don't comment things, finding it again is going to be real challenging. And the bigger the project, the more challenging it's going to get. So it's a different organization method. I find it pretty easy to organize things, but I was the one who built it in the first place, so I find it pretty easy to organize it because I built it, you know, like I know where everything is. If I didn't know where everything is, it'd be a problem, but since I do, that does make life easier. Hear me out, it does make life easier. I don't actually need to set any of these here. But I mean, whatever gets the job done. If it finishes your project, then do whatever you gotta do, you know? There is no wrong in a world where everything gets done. The only wrong thing in the world is not getting it done. Don't do that part. You should definitely get it done. For running code swimmers, because it's easier, I mean, it's easier to see logic and what's happening compared to a noodle graph. Fair enough. Like I say, whatever gets the job done is the right course of action. Anyone who says different, they're not serious people. Yep. My advice is just always get it done. After that, whatever, but get it done. I guess this is fine. It doesn't really matter that much. It's a little wonky, but whatever. I guess it could actually just be a frickin' string in there too. Yeah. Exactly. I've become too lazy to type out code though. There was a time when I saw the beauty of typed out code. I really did. I don't see that beauty anymore. But at one point I really was all about it. It was pretty adorable. How times have changed. I wrote so many plugins for the RPG Maker community. Oh my god. You know not how many plugins I wrote for them. I mean, not Yanfly bad, but I produced a lot of them. Am I blind? I might be blind. It's down here. Is there a clear option? There might be a clear. Sure. Eventually I'm at it where every time I add one it'll push them up and everything, but I'm not doing that right now. I just restructuring to no longer need this on here. Eventually I'm gonna restructure the dialogue system to use my own stuff too. Not just this HUD dialogue, which just flashes information that can't be responded to. I don't need this. So I'm sending over the speaker image. That I will leave hidden. I'm just adding it, I don't have to make it visible. Make my job easier. I always tell when a system's old because I did it in a way that wasn't very good. And part of this is me going back and trying to adapt the code to something that's not as garbage as it was before. It doesn't matter, it's only ever going to delete itself, so who gives a crap? Now, this is only the backup ones there, because I didn't want to put those in for every one of those, because I was being lazy. Should just be these are all I need. Back to the over there and test it. Huh. You'll do. Hmm. 10 out of 10, best location imaginable. Nice. No, I'm gonna put it up here. I'll move it again in a second. I just don't feel like deleting all that crap yet just to test this out, so I'll put it there and I'll see if I put something in there. And if it does, great. And I'll make it look better. I think that just that method's just so much stronger than what I was doing. It's not adding it. That's awkward. No self kilter. Thank you, Expedition 33, for giving me a better idea for how I'm going to do dialogue. I'm just wandering around. I don't think the current size is very good, but I don't really think it needs to be that big. I think this whole thing could be smaller, but I think I just want to shrink the whole thing, not the other. Not the width override I was expecting, huh? Don't work so not at all. Oh, we'll use those for now. This is not about making it look better so much as allowing it to have a scroll thing that it added to, as opposed to previous method was convoluted and stupid. It needs to be bigger than that though. Why have such a space in between these though? I hate when solutions suggest a node that isn't even real. That's convoluted. So apparently, I guess they changed it in 5.6 or somewhere along the line. Now when you add a child to a scroll box, scroll box, if you want to get that, it gives you like a panel slot object reference, which is worthless. You have to cast the scroll box slot, and then you have to get the content, because apparently that's not that, and then that'll let you scroll the widget in the view. Fantastic. That's not convoluted at all. Not gonna lie, I had to look that one up. I had no idea. I don't know why it's spacing him so much. Works though. That's a start. No one's causing the space in between. That's weird. I should make these the exact size I want. Bleh. Not even sure I need the actual weird border crap on it. I might just get rid of that entirely. I kind of want some kind of border. I don't know what I'm doing on that. Nope, something. Hey, psychos. How's it going? I'm making a 3D Metroidvania. And I'll give a bit of a tour, I suppose. Maybe not a long tour, but the little short tour. I'm like 9 hours into the stream, so. Alright. So the game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as one who was killed and her soul is stuffed into a doll. And she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store where all the toys come to life at night because of a curse, including you. Fine, I'll see you game fine. Oh, fair enough. Main mechanic of the game is, well, let's just hurry using your power. When you're in the darkness, you lose your save, but you gain curse power, which is basically your MP for all intents and purposes. If your sanity ever hits 0, you lose, so don't let that happen. I'll let it go low enough that you start seeing the insanity effect, because it's fun. And if you go back to the light, you gain your sanity back, but you gain no curse power, so you gotta bounce between the two in order to use most of your abilities in the game. At 60%, those all go away. I'd have to equip all the heroes because I'm cheating right now. Okay. This is the major arcana of the tarot in order to for abilities. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. Very exciting. Fan favorite. It's the Magician. It's basically telekinesis. You pick up small objects and throw them. Later on, you gain the ability to summon cubes too. That you can. They're temporary. They count down, and they're good for that. Good for stacking and the like. Also, lets you manipulate objects in the environment, such as drawers, cupboards, light switches. Pretty much all sorts of things, really. Windows. I just had that to position at the bottom. Taking an unusual route because I can. Wee monk. Oh, it did it twice. Interesting. Oh, almost out of sanity. Get my sanity back. It was a little low. Ooh. You can also break stuff with all the weapons too. Most of them anyway. Steampunk game. You can't leave the building, but you come out here to look at the city if you want. Isn't that exciting? Yay, city. You know, there's 32 messages, but sometimes it really likes to repeat those, doesn't it? There'll be more later. A lot more. Here's Temperance. It's a bubble wand. It bubbles things. clicking off the game here. Keep clicking off the game. Which causes it to, you know, slow down because Windows is like, well, you're not clicking on it. Oh, I forgot I added a cost to this weapon now. That's good to know. It used to be completely free to fire and it was obviously overpowered, to say the least. Not like the Fool, which is just completely free to swing. I can get this display at the bottom. I just gotta remember set the scroll for the bottom. Thought they were set for the bottom, but I guess not. Maybe it's okay if they're at higher up. The toy maze is very exciting. 10 out of 10. Who doesn't love a toy maze, right? Right. Here's the Empress. This is basically Bomberman. Red mushrooms will count down and then explode. And the blue ones will heal anyone nearby. Same deal, different story. You can also grow and shrink plants. There's no plants to grow and shrink around here, so yeah. Enemies that emit light suck. Enemy emits light, so you can't gain your curse back while you're around it. Making it kind of obnoxious as an enemy. You got thwacked. It said so. I will move the balls around.
Could ever love me. Please, I'm worthless, dear Violet. I'll rebuild the moon with rockets and steam. Stitched my dreams. You're going the wrong way. They're unraveling to nowhere.
You just stay over there, buddy. Now I redesign my entire dialogue system to be less ugly than the other one. Shouldn't be too hard, honestly. That's currently a life draining scythe. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but you get all your health back, so it's pretty good. It's not very game ready yet, but that's okay. Gotta add lots of things in these areas. Oh, I failed. But anyway, you get kind of an idea what the game looks like. Maybe show up on a different day where I'm not like 9 hours into the stream. I'll end up doing a long playthrough. I already did a play through the whole first chapter. It takes a lot of time, like an hour and a half, 2 hours when cheating, 2.5 hours when not. I'm turn the fan on real fast. It is hot in here. Yeesh. Alright. It's like dying in here from the heat. Alright, so I don't know how the dialogue's going here. I think one puts it at the bottom or something is what it is. I kind of want to make it so that the child appears literally at the bottom of the scroll box, you know, because right now it's at the top of the scroll box. But I mean, there's nothing in the scroll box, so it's technically at the bottom. It's just I want it to appear as the bottom, you know, like where it's like out physically on the screen. So I guess I could run a check if the box is empty to add 2 children. Fake children? And then each new one added would do that? Or do I just ignore that and live with it as it is? I mean, I accomplished the main goal. It does look far better than previous, for certain. I don't have to do the same thing for these. Hmm. Where's 6 even at? I need to make a note of where everything is. I think it's kind of hard to keep track of where stuff is. Six is probably out here. 6 was along. Right. Oh, I never added the others. No, fair enough.
Stew and rum doesn't like.
I like the setup pretty well. Might expand the place that there's text at, I suppose. A little more space to it. Probably end up calling it in pretty short order. My brain's kind of fried. Same system, yeah. What is even going on here? I hate it. Is that with my list at least? Wrong one. I want to make this look like it's so much less work by just simply moving these down here. Yeah, most of these probably ain't getting done tonight, I don't think so, but still. They were like 36 or something like that, or maybe it was 39, I don't know, it was a big number. Now there's 15. Including some chapter 2 crap, but I don't care. Almost none of these are things that actually are game breaking. It's even cool. It's even cool. Oh, I know. Is anyone on my team on? That's true. Speak English?
I don't know what order the game's gonna happen in, but I'll try to.
Sure, I'll just rate a team member who looks like they need more people, maybe? I don't know. Or something, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna call it. My brain is just like pretty well gone at this point. The 9-hour mark is actually the 9.5-hour mark's hit. I'm gonna have to be up in 6 hours. So I should probably call it. So now, if people don't know, the game's called Poppet Quest. Like what you saw, follow, subscribe. Join the Discord, I don't know, wishlist on Steam, or don't. Either way, I'm happy you sat here and watched. I'll be back tomorrow, about 9 hours and 30 minutes earlier than now. Yeah, so I will get by people on YouTube and Kick, and raid out with people on Twitch. So bye-bye people on YouTube and Kick. See you tomorrow.